I don't want to grow up. Battles are so boring. I don't.
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
Come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rook doesn't want to be your enemy. Rook likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Monster kill! Mega kill! Killing spree! Killing spree! Mega kill!
Let Rook go first.
Unstoppable!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffering.
Legendary! Legendary! Triple kill! Maniac! Legendary! Double kill!
Greatest.
Legendary! Our turret has been Mega kill! Legendary! Hey, killing spree! Hey, you have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. Battles are so boring. I don't.
Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rook doesn't want to be your enemy. Rook likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Mega kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Mega kill.
Let Rook go first.
Unstoppable.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffer.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac. Legendary. Double kill.
Greatest.
Legendary. Our turret has been Mega kill! Legendary! Hey, killing spree! Hey, you have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. Adults are so boring. I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
doesn't want to be your enemy. Rock likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Mega kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Mega kill.
Go first.
Unstoppable.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffer.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac. Legendary. Double kill.
Greatest.
Legendary. Our turret has been Mega kill! Legendary! Killing spree! Hey! You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. I just want bored. I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rock doesn't want to be your enemy. Rock likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffering.
Legendary! Legendary! Triple kill! Maniac! Legendary! Double kill!
Greatest.
Legendary! Our turret has been Mega kill! Legendary! Killing spree! You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. Battles are so boring. I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rook doesn't want to be your enemy. Rook likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Monster kill! Mega kill! Killing spree! Killing spree! Mega kill!
Let Rook go first.
Unstoppable!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
suffer.
Legendary! Legendary! Triple kill! Maniac! Legendary! Double kill!
Greatest.
Legendary!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Groot is powerful. Rock doesn't want to be your enemy. Rock likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Mega kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Mega kill.
Let Groot go first.
Unstoppable.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the ultimate suffering.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac. Legendary. Double kill.
Greatest.
Legendary. Our turret has been Mega kill! Legendary! Hey, killing spree! Hey, you have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. What's so bored? I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
doesn't want to be your enemy. Rock likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Mega kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Mega kill.
Go first.
Unstoppable.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffering.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac. Legendary. Double kill.
Greatest.
Legendary. Our turret has been Mega kill! Legendary! Hey, killing spree! Hey, you have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. Battles are so boring. I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rock doesn't want to be your enemy. Rock likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffering.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac. Legendary. Double kill.
Greatest.
Legendary. Our turret has been mega kill. Legendary. Hey, killing spree. Hey, you have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Godlike.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. What is so bored? I don't
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary.
come.
Double kill. Legendary. 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 Triple kill.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle.
Hello and good evening, everyone. My name is iPrince, and this is the Indian Summer Challenge. Tonight, I am joined by one of our favorite casters together, Prakar Sniper. How are you doing, my bro?
Oh, it's very, very, very good to be here, Prince. I can't explain the excitement I have right now. I'm having goosebumps because we are going to have DG versus DG2. Can you believe that? Both
Yeah.
the teams, they are one of the top teams in the Indian region. So I am looking forward for a very extraordinary match. What about
Yes,
you, my
indeed.
bro?
I mean, they are, one of the better teams, if not one of the best teams that we have in the Indian Summer Challenge. And, to see them both here just in the top 16, it's going to be sad that we're going to be saying goodbye to one of them. But it is the luck of the draw after all. And unfortunately, they have to fight nail and coffin with their brethren tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, both are a very known team and they were friends. So this is definitely going to be a friendly battle here. And I guess we are about to start in just a few seconds. And why don't you? I'm not sure. Actually, they're good to go. Let's just start the match.
Are you good to go? I mean, I'm good to go anytime. By the way, hi to
Yeah,
everyone watching.
definitely.
Don't forget to, the obvious, share the stream to your family, to your friends, to your loved one, and to anyone you know, basically.
Yes, definitely, because this time we are going to give you huge rewards in the terms of redeem codes. When you are going to redeem those codes, you will gain extraordinary fragments. Maybe if you're lucky, you can get skins too.
Wow, you're gonna be having fragments and skins? Ooh. That's exciting.
And I guess we should go for a countdown, Prince. Why don't
You wanna go count out?
do the honor to count down to 10 so we can start the match?
Okay, let's do it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, we will not do that again next time, but it seems like our game number 1 is finally ready yet again.
And here we
Your
are
team
in the
is
lobby
banned.
itself. So the first ban coming up for the side of DG1 is going to be Jawhead.
Your team
Yeah,
is
and as you can see
banned.
here, Kaya being banned here from the side of DG2, simply because is one of those new heroes nowadays that is being picked a lot because of the changes that happened with the Divine Judgment. Actually, no matter what you do, you cannot purify it anymore.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure about this, Prince, but in my opinion, this Jawhead is
Your
a
team
targeted
is
ban
banning.
for the player Rizwan on the side of DG2. Because remember, if I've told you, he has like 4,800 matches with Jawhead, so that's definitely a huge amount of experience on a hero in the game.
Yeah, especially both of the teams do know one another really well. I mean, probably expecting a targets ban here just as like what you expected, targeting heroes, which will provide them essentially the highest chance of victory here. And as you can see, Claude being banned, removing one of the best funnel strategy available in the game right now.
Yes, and actually we have a dual fighter ban coming up from the side of DG1, going to be Jawhead and
team is
Xborg,
picking.
and the first pick is going to be Diggy. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not so sure about this Diggy pick here. I mean, there's a lot of tanks open. I mean, there's a Kufra, there's a Grok, there's a Hylos and Atlas. I just feel like picking Diggy so early is not really worthwhile anymore.
Your team
But
is
on the
picking.
other hand, we have the meta picks coming up for the side of DG2, in the name going to be Grok and Chow. And if I introduce you with the player sprints, then we have Mr. FaZe here. He was global number 1 Grok, global number 1 Akai, so he's definitely good with the Grok. And I guess DG2 wants to prioritize Grok so they can have that early game advantage they're expecting for.
Yeah, and it seems like Darwin's game is gonna go for the Kufra here. Maybe this is the reason why they want to take the Diggy first, just so their Kufra is not gonna be countered. But as you can see, Bruno now the early marksman pick for the side of DG1 here.
Yes, and as you can see, Prince, DG1 has prioritized Diggy and Kufra at the same time. So maybe they are pretty much, what you can say, confident about their Kufra, that he's very good. And the only hero which can counter Kufra very well is going to be Diggy. So maybe they wanted to prioritize the
Carry.
counters of Kufra
Your
first.
team is banning.
Yeah, that's so true. But now, as you can see, DG2 is locking in their marksman, the carry. I'm kind of surprised none of the teams are picking Kimmy nowadays because actually a lot of the people in Southeast Asian region, European region is drafting the Kimmy a lot. Also the Popple and Koopa as a solo laner. So there are a lot of options on the table. So I feel like they should lock in the tanks first instead of locking in the
team
marksman
is
so
banned.
early.
Yeah, And if I'm not mistaken, Prince, then maybe this could be the targeted draft coming up from both the sides because both the teams have known each other for so long, so they know what kind of team play, what kind of a draft they do. So maybe they're trying to counter that sort of thing because anything is possible, right? There are millions of options in a MOBA game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good heroes. And as you can see, Harriet and Esmeralda, you're never gonna normally see these heroes being banned nowadays. But just as like what Praker has been saying for a long this time already, both teams know one another so well, maybe to the point that they eat with one another. So just ban out the heroes, that's gonna be problematic, so that you can secure the win no matter what.
Yes, and the bans coming up from both the side is going to be a Harriet and Esma ban. So,
Your
if I'm not
team is
mistaken, Team DG are going for a Kagura pick, of course. They just opted for it. And as you can see, Prince here, Mr. Tetsuya instantly locking the Martis. If I am not mistaken, then Tetsuya was actually Global 1 Martis for like 3 seasons itself. It's a huge thing. He has the highest amount of experience in the Martis gameplay. He's definitely good in it, and I'm sure that DG is going to prioritize that talent of his.
Yeah, I mean, go for what you know works. Go for what you know that you can perform as well as you can because this is the Indian Summer Challenge after all. One mistake, one knockout, and you're gone. And wow, they're going for the Zaz pick here for the side of Darwin's game too. What do you think about this one, Plaka?
Definitely not so sure because the draft DG1 has Zaski is a hero which is very good if you have assassins in your enemies. Like he has that ultimate sort of thing. He can hide. He's not hard to kill. The burst on him is very good. He's what you can say pretty much all-in-one combo. But I'm not sure what kind of executions he can provide here because all the heroes have dash abilities. For DG1, if you look closely, other than Diggy, you have Martis, you have Kagura, then you have Bruno. So it's really going to be hard for Mr. Zaz to lock them up and deal a lot of damage. So why don't we introduce our viewers to the teams, Prince?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one on some ways because I do feel like it's going to be hard for the Zaz to play around the composition of Darwin's game because they do have the Martis that will stop him. But at the same time, he does have those big tanks protecting him, such as the Grok and Hylos all together. So maybe he will do have the opportunity to show himself why Zaz might be one of the better picks that we're going to be having for this game. And now, perfect time to introduce our teams. For the side here of Darwin's Game 1, we have Huram for this Diggy, Dragon for this Kufra, Timizer for this Bruno, Tetsuya for this Martis, and Witch for this Kagura.
And for the side of DG2, the Darwin's Game 2, we have Mr. Face playing the Grog, then we have Lust on Chow, then we have XZ playing Carry, Mr. Rizwan is on Hylos with the Revitalize spell, and then the unexpected pick, which is going to be played by Fear Sask.
Yeah, and as you can see here, Kagura being chanked out a lot already. Not really sure why he tanked the damage coming from the minion of the Zaz. There was really no need for that one if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, definitely. That was like 20% of the damage she have right now is basically dealt by the minions, and that's basically a free fall damage. You can actually make the minions take out each other.
Yeah, but at the same time, there is a little wonder their Pokemon there that heals your life anyway, so she probably didn't mind that at all.
Definitely. And if I'm not mistaken, then both the teams are playing quite the same. If you see Prince, the same rotation, it's a 1-2-2, same kind of jungling. And in the bot lane, Kufra might get a kill here.
Yeah, Kufra is just being on top of the Chow, trying to look for a pickoff there, but at the same time, the rest of the team coming from DG1 is there in the bottom lane way too far, so probably not going to be able to get a kill. And as you can see now, mirror rotation from both of these teams. First tier turret gone from other side corners here.
It's basically going to be depending upon the first gank, which we can actually have in just a few seconds because if I'm not sure, it's going to be a mid rotation coming up from both the teams.
It is. I mean, I'm kind of excited with the clash that's going to be happening very soon. But for this one, I do feel like DG1 is going to be coming up on top, especially that Kufa is able to lock down on top of this ẓℓ already. But at the same time, that wall charge from the Grok, mistake and misses.
Yeah, definitely. That was actually a flicker ultimate coming up from the side of FaZe here. But sometimes you just can't time everything perfectly, right? And that resulting in an advantage for DG1. They can actually opt for a gank here, but never mind. Both the teams are going to play very safe. None of the ganks yet. So let's keep going.
Yeah, I do feel like both the teams are playing safe because this is the battle for the pride and the tournament pride after all. I mean, for DG1, they don't want to lose for number 2, you know?
Resurrecting soon.
I mean, they have that number for something after all. So they are here to prove something, maybe to the rest of the Indian community, that they are number 1, not gonna fall down to the number 2 brethren that they do have.
Okay, so big gang could be here with Mr. Witch going with the ultimate for Kagura, but Croc with the ultimate survives, and there comes the first blood. It was, what you can say, a mistake coming up from the side of FaZe. He could have used the dash pretty much earlier rather than waiting for Kagura to bust him down.
Yeah, I feel like the what happened there basically was FaZe was kind of thinking that Kagura won't try killing him because he's a tank after all, but Witch here realized that it's a free kill because Diggy was able to land that reverse time on him, so they do get the first blood and looking to get the first turtle in this matchup tonight.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if this turtle question of there is good, but look at this. Again, what you can say, an extension and Mr. Okay. That was a pretty neutral gank, right?
Yeah, I mean, Kagura used the yin yang overturn already, but at the same time, follow-up is gonna be coming true. Tetsuya is here getting a revenge kill, but Xe might fall down with the Bruno here. They're chasing her, they're looking for more kills, which goes in, not hitting Xe in the backline.
That was a close one, right? A close call coming up from the Witch here. Could have been a kill, but the dash from Xe was so perfect that he was able to survive that. And now this is going to be a turret advantage and a turtle advantage for the side of DG1 here.
I feel like FaZe here is making a lot of mistakes. He was so early in that turtle pit that he didn't even realize that the rest of his teammates are not so close. But it seems like we're gonna be seeing another team fight here. Diggy uses the time's journey already, and oh my god, Diggy falls down already from the ẓℓ. Carry once more, doing so much burst damage from this Phantom set. That's another kill. Oh my goodness. Oh, ouch.
This Kagura gameplay is very good, but now I guess she's going to die. Oh my god, oh my god, oh, she dies.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
that
seems
was
like
a
we're
very
getting
good
it back and
call.
forth here, Prakar. I mean, that is a 2 for 2, maybe 3 for 2 in favor of
Yes.
Darwin's game number 2.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, the issue happened there is Mr. Themizer was actually quite low on HP, so he couldn't deal a lot of damage, and Darwin's game 2 were able to salvage the Diggy kill. So yes, it was basically an advantageous gank for them, and now the goal difference is still on the side of DG1 with the turtle and the turret lead, but I'm not sure because things can change, right?
Yeah, things are looking to go for a change, but at the same time, Darwin's game is ahead of this early game and mid-game matchup because they do have one tier 1 turret advantage against Darwin's game 2. But at the same time, as you can see, the composition of DG2 is getting a lot stronger the more time goes on because they have the better front line. They do have the carry that is a very, very good DPS here at the end of the day. But it seems like when it comes to objective taking, DG1 on top. And as you can see here, another team fight. Oh my god, Witch with the Kagura here doing a lot of damage, but at the same time, you know, Dragon providing buck-off, getting on top of a lot of people here.
Yeah, definitely I'm very, very impressed by this Kufra here. This is what actually we were talking about in the draft phase. Maybe DG wanted to prioritize Diggy because they wanted their one of the best tank Kufra to play very comfy in the game. And now with the Diggy along on this side, he can actually bounce. And he's doing pretty amazing things if you ask me. He's locking down that carry, he's targeting Zaz. So yeah, definitely that pick is worth the
Yeah,
first,
but at the
second
same
pick.
time, as you can see, when DG1 does do team fights, it's not clean at all. It's looking like it's a back and forth because there are perfect opportunities. Oh, Kurak goes in trying to target Delcia. He's gonna be falling down with the chicken though from the Chow.
Yeah, definitely. And on the other hand, Prince, if you ask me, then Mr. Timizer is actually playing well with Bruno because as you can see, he's having the highest farm, even though Carry has one more kill than them. But look at this! A good engage coming up from Mr. Dragon again. The Kufra is just amazing, which was served a spoon-fed kill.
Yeah, that was such an amazing targeting coming from Dragon here, able to lock in the carry in the back line, and that was a quick follow-up with the Kakura with the Witch, basically assassinating Exi there.
Yeah, and this is going to be the first deaths of Mr. Xe and Mr. Fear here, and also resulting in another turret of the game. And now the game
indeed.
is looking quite into the hand of DG1.
I mean, it is looking like it's gonna be going to them, but at the same time, I feel like it's not the right time to come out to count out DG2 just yet because they do have the right heroes that can make a comeback. They have pick-off heroes such as the Chow, but if they're giving away objective like this, it's looking very grim for them, unfortunately.
It's definitely, if you ask me, Prince, then the objective gameplay coming from DG1 is just exceptional. They are actually baiting their Diggy, he's going to die, and then the rest of the kills are getting a perfect execution from all the teams. If you see Mr. Timizer, he's on 204, which is a good KD, but in terms of gold, that goal difference he made is just insane. It's like he's having 1.8k farm more than the marksman of the other team.
Yeah, and as you can see here, the Mizer doing so much damage, able to burst down Rizwan here with the high loss, and they're looking for a re-engage maybe, but probably not the best decision to use your glorious pathway for no reason.
Yes, definitely. And if I'm not wrong, then Mr. Matis is also unexpected in this gameplay. And if you ask me, then a couple of mistakes were made by Mr. FaZe here. And look at this, they're choking another turret and they were able to get that one.
Yeah, I feel like what's happening right now is that the tanks can no longer front for the Bruno that has an insane amount of gold and farm. I mean, look at that, 7,000, almost 8,000, while the carry on the other side is only in 5,100 range. So he's gonna be hurting regardless whether or not those are tanks, fighters. It's just way too ouch.
And the burst from Kagura is just insane too, which is actually melting Xe here quite from a distance. It's not hard for him with the truncheon and the going one up. So what do you think, Prince? What DG2 should do at this point of the game?
I feel like what they need to do right now is make sure that they are able to bait out the Diggy ultimate, and just like this, they are able to pick off the Kufra, because just as like what I told you before, they do have the better front line with the Grok and the high loss. It's just they're looking so squishy because the Bruno's so far ahead and able to kill out the carry already. Actually, oh, Timizer gonna be escaping with 1 HP here.
Yeah, that could have been a game-changing moment if DG2 would have got that kill. But unfortunately, Mr. Timizer with the Bruno was able to salvage the carry kill and also saved himself. But now he's trying to choke Cho here.
Initiate retreat.
Okay.
In his level 15, that Chow is level 10. It is looking really great for Darwin's game too here, unfortunately. But you know, there is a possibility that they can come back in this game because, I mean, it's a
The goal
Zaz.
difference is not that much.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's just
It's a
It's just
lot,
8K.
but it's a lot, but never say never. Don't give up because your name is Darwin's game and you're here to slay.
yeah. If you check the kill lead, then it's just basically 1. It's a 10-9 score, so both the teams have performed well. But in terms of the objective, look at the objective base gameplay coming from Darwin game. They have a goal lead of 4. They have a goal lead of like 11k. Sorry. Then they have a turret lead of 4, and now they are able to salvage the first slot too. So yeah, they are playing very good.
I mean, if the Zaz gonna fall like that for no reason, being cut out by the Kagura and the Diggy, I'm not so sure how they're gonna be coming back anymore because the Lord is marching there in the top lane already.
And look at the farm on the Bruno, the farm on Kagura, and there is a perfect executionist as Mr. Tetsuya playing Martis. So definitely it's going to be really, really hard for them.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, they're gonna be losing the first inhibitor here in the middle lane. That's without the Lord just yet. I mean, I feel like this is looking like a game already in favor of Darwin's game 1. But who knows? Maybe there's gonna be a miracle that there is one and FaZe here is gonna be making. Because miracles do exist. But let's see whether or not Darwin's game do have this in their arsenal. But as you can see here, Tetsuya says, "Hi!
Okay,
I kill you,
the
Chow."
damage from Zarsk is just insane. The damage is huge. Look at the burst he did on Witch.
Double kill.
But the damage coming up from Cho is just like unstoppable. That's just too much of a damage. And this is
Yeah.
definitely going to be game over.
Wow, that is a maniac just to end the game. Seems like Darwin's game is ready to show their dominance against their brethren, winning this first game of the matches tonight that we're having.
So this is actually a knockout stage going on. So to all the viewers who are watching, if your favorite team was Darwin's game 2, then this is a perfect time to spam hashtag goodbye DG2 in the comment section. Because now I'm so sad to say that they will be gone. So let's move to our next matches of the day.
Yeah, unfortunately they are gonna be gone, but don't worry, you're gonna be remembered because you did play really, really well. I feel like for the side of Darwin's game 2, instead of maybe picking the Zaz there, they could have probably went in for Selena even went for a Farsa if they do want that burst damage, just so they have that extra punch coming from the backline.
Yes, and if I'm not wrong, then we are going to have a redeem code on the screen which they can actually redeem in order to get some fragments and even skins.
Yeah, the redeem code is flashing in your screen right now. I mean, you know the drill. It's in front of you. Go check out that website, type in that redeem code, click send, type your ID, and type the code that you're going to be receiving in your in-game mailbox. And maybe, just maybe, you're going to be the lucky person that's going to be winning the skins that we're giving away.
Yeah, probably. They can be the lucky one, if I'm not wrong. Maybe.
Are you
who
feeling
can
lucky
win?
tonight,
It's
Prakat?
Nah, definitely I'm not, because actually I'm not even going to try. So it's just, it's not my thing, you know. It's based for the viewers, so they can have all of it. I'm here for my stuff and I'll do that job.
Yeah, the codes actually goes down very, very fast, but if you are the lucky chosen person, maybe, just maybe, you know, just type the code, win the skins, right?
Yes, and now, if I'm not wrong, we are going to have Evil eSports versus Mizo Prophets. So another good match coming up. Let me just make sure everything goes on. I will be muted for a few seconds.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge, and we are here tonight trying to determine who is the best team in the Indian region. Is it Darwin's game? I mean, who knows? But this is the final 16s that we do have for the tournament. And as you can see here, a lot of memorable names. We have Evil eSports, Mizo Prophets is going to be coming up soon, Xtreme IX, Demon Slayers, Abomination, Nexus official also. I mean, that's only the first 8 teams that we're going to be having. So just stay tuned here and just listen to me and Prakar while we do cast the Indian Summer Challenge for you guys. So I think it's perfect time to say hi in the chat. Hi to Rohit, hi to Umakanta, hi to Achintia, Tazulo, Corona, Siraj, Papadope, Worst Nightmare, Ashes, G-Friend, Rocky, Edwin. Shout out to my family, my friends, and to everyone that I know that is currently watching the tournament. Hi. So, I mean, if you haven't already, don't forget to share the live stream to your family and your friends. Once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge, and I'm one of your commentators for today, which is iPrince.
Okay. Hello, I'm back. So everything is going well. We are on schedule and we are about to start our match number 2 very, very soon. All the players are ready. So are you excited about this, Prince, or not, my bro?
Of course, I'm always excited. I mean, Evil eSports. I mean, just look at that name.
Yeah, they are very, very evil in terms of their gameplay. They try to harass the players. They try to make them like afraid of them. It's definitely that fearful gameplay. Okay, that was lame. I'm so sorry.
Fearful gameplay. Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely. I will try to invite you in front of them so that you might get a taste of the pain they give to their enemies, because they're really, really evil.
They are evil, who knows? But maybe they are evil in playing Mobile Legends because they're so good. How about that?
Definitely that could be a case also. There are a lot of options, you know. Evil esports.
Yeah, maybe you can name yourself Angel Esports. Is that gonna be your new team, not IGN anymore, Prakar?
That could be a case. Probably I'll try to do that.
How about, let's say, Prakar Esports?
Nah, that really sounds bad, you know. Really, really, really bad. How about we do this? Hello?
Hi, I'm here. Hello.
Okay, we are almost ready. I did everything. Everything's done. Both the teams are almost in the lobby, so we can start in just a few seconds. Okay. Yeah,
So,
I was just
yeah.
asking.
So, I mean, if you're leaving comments down below, just say hi to us, me and Prakar. We can't really physically read all of them, but if we do have the time, we are going to be reading them for you.
Okay, and that's cool. Why don't you read out a few comments? How many viewers do we have? I would like to thank them all for coming here, sharing the stream, supporting us in the ISC so far, because definitely without the viewers, without the audience, we are nothing.
Yes,
we are basically
indeed.
a dead soul without you people. We are just a dead body. You provide us all the support and love we need, and we simply use that love and support and utilize it convert it into something good. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, with all the support that you are giving us, we're going to be able to provide more tournaments for you guys. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to be able to host future MPLs. Who knows?
Definitely, there are millions of possibilities that can happen in this world, Prince. Don't you think, like, some days something happen you're not sure of, you wake up, you get a notification that you are selected for the MPL of India itself. Doesn't it sound so exciting? There are
Yeah.
possibilities of everything, so
That
keep on
sounds so
supporting.
exciting. Yeah, I mean, in order to build this kind of a community, we have to take it step by step, and basically, the more that you support us, the more that you promote our streams, the more you promote the casters and the people behind the streams, we're gonna be able to provide more tournaments for you guys, more prizes, more exciting schedules, and basically more rewards for even the people in their homes watching with the coronavirus around.
Yes, and as we can see, everything is ready, everything is fired up. So we are about to start the second match of the day, and here we go.
Yes, indeed. So what do you expect is gonna be banned out here, Praka?
If I'm not wrong, then definitely it's going to be either a Diggy ban or a Diggy pick, because that's what I've seen in the tournament
Your
so
team
far.
is banning.
I mean, as
Diggy
you
is
can
like
see
a must
here,
ban.
Diggy is not banned. Instead, it's a Selena.
I'm so sorry. Yeah,
Your
actually it's a
team
Selena
is
ban,
banning.
but if I'm not mistaken, then definitely there will be a Diggy ban or a Diggy first pick. We can bet on that if you want.
Yes, indeed. I mean, as you can see here, carry being bad. I do feel like there are other marksmen that is more of a priority ban than the carry. I mean, the Claude, obviously. And I'm kind of surprised why the teams from the Indian region are not really picking up
Your
on the
team
Kimi.
is
That
banned.
is becoming a major problem for a lot of teams, and especially also the Popo and Koopa solo lane.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Prince, then there is a bug going on in Kimi. I'm sure that we are not allowed to like speak that here. But yeah, that bug is pretty much
Your
useful,
team
and it
is
makes
picking.
Kimi really overpowered in the game so far.
Yeah, that's so true. But as you can see here, Esmeralda being banned again by Mizo Prophets. I feel like this might be a target ban against Evil here, just like what we see with the Darwin's game 1 and 2
Your
a
team
while
is
ago.
picking.
And as you can see, Prince, my bet was completely wrong to the statement I was actually trying to convey. It came out to be completely wrong because we are not seeing a Diggy ban or a Diggy pick. So our Team Mizo Prophets are going to prioritize Diggy here because Kufra is the first pick for Evil. But look at this,
Hylos.
a Hylos is up. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like for me personally, Diggy has always been one of those heroes that personally I
team is
don't
picking.
really like picking for my team because it does make your team a lot squishy in the mid game phase, because normally Diggy is replacing a tank, a frontline pick. But as you can see here, Evil gonna go for the Valor instead, trying to push back High Loss whenever he does put down that glorious pathway.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, if I'm going to tell you some briefing about the teams here, Prince.
Rock.
From the side of Evil Esports,
team is
Mr.
picking.
Valor is very insanely good with that Valor. I have played against that guy. He's just so perfect. He always turns the tank. His knockback is 100% hit. He's just what you can say SSS plus in terms of Valor gameplay. And they have been the global squad so far. And for the side of Mizo Prophets, they are the new generation squad in the Indian region, but definitely they have the spirit to carry that game because they are actually representing a state of India, which is
Your
Mizoram,
team is
and they
banning.
have all the support of their state fans out there. They are definitely going to pull out their best. In the end, there are some factors which actually make the game on your side. So let's see how's it going to be.
Yeah, hi to Mizoram here. And thank you so much for having a team represent your full state. I mean, this means a lot for the Mobile Legends community because we are saying to the rest of the world, it's not only the Southeast Asian players that need tournament, us Indian people too needs a
Your
lot
team
more.
is banning.
Yes, definitely. And if I'm going to spell a fact for you, probably our viewers want to know it. You may have heard the name of that famous player i7 from India. He is actually from Mizoram, from the Mizoram state itself.
Oh,
So
wow.
kudos to that. Yeah. Now these guys are the new generation Mizo stars trying to hit that star,
Your
trying to
team
do
is
their best,
picking.
and I'm definitely sure they are going to give us an insane match against the Evil Esports, which are very experienced in terms of their gameplay.
And as you can see here, Kimi finally being banned by the side here of Evil. You know, to be honest, if you play against a Kimi hyper carry, it's so ouch. Like super ouch. She hits her damage spike early game with a double buff. And whew. I'm kind of glad that they did ban out the Kimi here. But at the same time, Mizo Prophets looking to lock in the Lilia here.
Your team
Yes,
is picking.
definitely the Lilia is flawed. if we come to the draft, then Evil Esports are actually having the best draft they can possibly have because their Grog was Global 1, Mr. Valor was Global 1, Kufra is just insane, and Kamui is now going for a Leomord pick, which is not very certain of because I've seen him playing Eldos and other heroes remarkably good. Let's see.
I'll do.
Oh. Oh my god. I'll just pick for the side here of Evil Esports. I mean, this is
Yeah,
one
I
of the
told you, right?
picks that I'm kind of still uncertain about because what Aldous basically is replacing is one of those marksman pick that you normally see with a proper composition nowadays, such as the Granger. But maybe the
Can
main
you hear
reason
me?
for this
Hello?
one is hello. Yes, I can hear you. But maybe the main reason for this one
Continue.
is that they're probably more confident with their Aldous pick than their Granger, and we did see it being picked the last week, and it did work out for them. So maybe just maybe it might work out again for them tonight. What are your thoughts, Prakar?
Definitely, they can actually pull off the game with Aldos. I actually told you when I was briefing the team that Mr. Kamui here is very good with this Aldos pick. And as you can see, Prince, they have banned Claude, they have banned Kimi. And the next one coming up for the side of Mizo Prophets was Carry. So this is not a bad pick if you ask me. Aldos have hard time against the Carry and Bruno pick, but for a Granger, it's just a cake, it's just a piece of cake to kill a Granger if you have like 100 to 150 stacks. Because the HP on Granger is too low, he's kind of squishy, even though he has that early game burst. But definitely Aldos after the mid game can actually kill him so easily.
But at the same time, there are some counters present from the side of Mizo Prophets with the Kaya here, with the high loss here,
High loss.
able to stun him immediately. So there are something that they can do. But you know, we just have to see the game how well Kamui is gonna be playing this Aldous, because
All troops deployed.
you know, maybe they can change me into a believer.
It's going to be hard, right? You have a lot of counters in front of you. So let us introduce the watchers, viewers to our players. So we have Mr. Hart Foster on Kufra, we have Damcha on Valor, we have Mr. Dodagam on Dadogman, okay, on Grok, I'm so sorry. Then we have Mr. Kamui as usual on Eldos. Then VIV playing the Thamus here.
And for the side here of Mizo Prophets, we do have Yuri on the Lilia, Sky with a cute heart for this Granger, Ruderi for this Xborg, Kiowa for this Kaya, and Sabi for this Hylos.
And as you can see, Prince, Team Mizo Prophets are actually trying not to let the Eldos farm. They actually stole the red buff, and this could be the first blood here.
First blood.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not so sure what Viv with the Tamus there was thinking. I mean, that's a Lilia and a Hylos. That will 100% slow you down no matter where you go. He doesn't even have flickers. I mean, questionable
Definitely.
move. Maybe a miscommunication coming from the side here of Evil Esports. Gonna be definitely slowing down the farm coming from Kamui here.
Yeah, and as you can see, this Lilia is looking pretty confident with both the buffs on her side. She was able to salvage the red buff of Aldos in the bot lane. They are going to choke this game very early because Team Evil Esports, they are going to play the 1-3-1 composition and let Aldos farm as much as possible.
You know, to be honest, I don't agree that the side here of Mizo Prophets is ganking the Grok. I feel like they should have ganked the bottom lane with the Tamus instead because they already did shut him down. But as
Yeah,
you can see
definitely
here,
he's on level 3 and Grok is
Yeah.
it's very easy for a Grok to clear the lane. Just
Yes,
one
indeed.
wipe and then you, yeah, so definitely better option for a gank is going to be Mr. Thamus here. And as Prince said, he was actually shut down, but look at this offense coming up from the side of Mizo Prophets. This could be another gank here.
yeah, I feel like even though they are doing offense, they are failing with those engages. And as you can see, they wasted so many times, so many farm in the middle lane and bottom lane, leaving the Aldous behind. And it seems like they're gonna be losing one member of their team also. That is a 1-for-1 trade in favor of no one for now. But Evil looking for a re-engage here. Oh, Lilia doesn't have the black shoes anymore. He's gonna be falling down. They want more. Viv says hi, but the Valorous here Torrents give another kill for Viv.
Okay, so this is going to be the first turret of the game in the bot lane. Kamo is choking that turret, and definitely he's going to get that one. But I'm not sure why he didn't take the last hit, because in that way you get 10 stacks on all those, right? If you hit the turret with your first kill. But never
Yes.
mind, it's going fine for their side. They are actually having a kill lead. There is a 1000 goal lead. It's just perfecto, right? In the late game, it's definitely going to be theirs at all.
Oh my god, Blair, but Dogaman just said hi to the buff saying, oops, that's not yours. That's my buff for the taking.
Yeah, and as I was telling you, Prince, focus on Mr. Damcha's gameplay on Valor. He's, what you can say, too perfect in it. His turns are just amazing.
Yeah, I
Now
mean, there's an
this could
engage
be a
here,
very
but
bad
Kufra
move.
gets on top. Oh my god, that's a shutdown on Viv. Oh, Kamui doing so much damage in the backline. Sky falling down again. Looking for more here. Kyoa may be in trouble here, but at the same time, Kamui was a little confused who to target anymore. So that's just gonna be ending up as a 1-for-1 trade in favor of no one for now.
Yeah, definitely. And now Team Evil Esports are trying to choke another kill, but on the same time, it's very hard for Lilia to deal damage because all the heroes are pretty fast here, and they are able to dodge her skills. A Lunox pick would have been much better choice, right? Or even a Kagura, like we saw in the first match.
I feel like if they do pick out the Lunox here, it's gonna be very hard for her to use her
Okay.
ultimate, because there's a Grok instant stop, there's a Kufra instant stop, and a Valier that's gonna be stopping. Like you know, it's very hard to play Lunox in this composition of Grok Kufra. But as you can see here, at the top lane, X were actually dying against Blair Badogaman.
Yeah, but Dogoman actually was able to shut down X-Borg 1v1 in the top lane, so that's some insane gameplay coming up from him. But on the other hand, Team Mizo Prophets, they tried to salvage that time and they were able to get the turtle. And now, if you can see, could be another gang, but never mind, they just want to play it safe.
Yeah, I feel like what's going wrong for Mizo Prophets this time is they are looking for the ganks, they are looking for the kills, but unfortunately the decision making is not correct, because as you can see here, Sabi, Hylos being cut down by the tanks of Evil Esports.
And this is definitely looking bad for Mr. Granger here, because the damage on Kamu is just huge and he's going to execute a perfect turret dive there.
Yeah,
And he will survive.
it seems like this game is going over now already for Mizo Prophets, unfortunately. I do feel like they are trying as much as they can, but the gang's really just not working in their favor. They do have the Kaya for the pick-off, but not even one single good engage coming from them.
Yeah, and if I'll explain the rules to our viewers, so each team has a 20-second pause, but they have to tell us the reason. So Team Mizo Prophets, the Hylos here, Sabi, he actually has some ping issues and he's requested for the pause. So we are going to provide him a 20-second pause. And in the meantime, Prince, the game is actually going really well for the side of Evil Esports here. They have a huge amount of goal difference. They're playing amazing, but never mind, let's just start the game.
Yeah, and I know I do feel like Mizo Prophets really is trying their best to look for engages, but it's just really not working for them, unfortunately. Maybe it's not their night tonight. Because as you can see here, look at this, Evil Esports looking for another engage. The big bully tanks, Gufra, the Grok, and the Tamis looking for more kills. But at the same time, Sky is now here. Blair is low HP, so probably just gonna be going back just to, you know, play it a little bit safe here for Evil Esports.
Yes, definitely. And as you can see, Prince, it's actually going. As the game is going late, it's definitely going for the side of
Turtle
EL
resurrecting
Esports side. They
soon.
have that good
Indeed.
Aldous right there. It's going to be really hard for Mizo Prophets to pull it off for now. If your enemies are picking some sort of late game picks, then you should definitely, you must win the early game, because if you're going to lose the early game, there is no chance you can win the late one too.
Yeah, to be honest, they
Like, he's-
did manage to win the early game when Viv made a mistake right there. Probably looking for another mistake coming from her again. But at the same time, a lot of the people from Mizo Prophets are low, and this signals an engage maybe coming from Kamui here. But nope, he's just gonna be playing it safe. Just gonna be looking to secure another middle lane turn.
Yeah, the amount of, what you can say, the amount of patience Mr. Kamui has is just huge, right? He doesn't go for the kills only if it's a very safe pathway for him that he's going to dive and he can survive. Then only he's going to take that final call of the kill. And now look at this, he is on 4-0-1 with that huge amount of farm lead for his team. It's just insane right here.
Yeah, I mean, what can evil Mizo Prophets do anymore at this point? Because Kamui is hyper carried already, probably on 200 stacks also, and gonna be one-shotting no matter who he touched very soon.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Mr. Sky Hears was able, sorry, he was able to take down the kill, take down the Valor here. He was playing very good, the stunts were just too perfect, but sometimes you lose your calmness, and he extended quite a bit, and that cost them a kill.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Viv here looking for another clash. Just gonna be backing off. But at the same time, I feel like there's still salvation that Mizo Prophets can do if they do manage to pick off Kamui. With the Kaya's Divine Judgment, they can extend the game little by little. But at the same time, I don't see that from happening anytime soon because Kiowa from the Kaya really not performing his best tonight.
Yeah, definitely. And Prince, as far as the game has gone for, I have judged the Evil Esports team here. They basically have this kind of composition. They are going to pick Aldous, okay, or a late game hero. Then all of their 4 heroes are going to be highly early game. Like insane amount of damage, insane amount of CC, high sustainability. As you can see, they have Grok, the high early game damage, the charge. They have Kufra, the CC. Then they have Valor, that high charge, CC and damage all combined. Then you have a Thamus, which is an early game fighter too. Then they have this late game Aldous to take the late game for their side. So definitely that's a very good draft coming up from their side. What do you think? Which type of hero will be able to counter this draft?
I mean, personally, a good counter for an Aldous any time of the day is gonna be an Akai. If you are able to manage to pin him down, he's not gonna be able to do anything. Also, a good one is gonna be Esmeralda also with the mage. But as you can see here, another team fight, and it seems like Evil Esports looking to be on top of this one because this Aldous is already unstoppable.
Yeah, and I guess this is going to be the game over, if I'm not mistaken, because the Lord is already marching up in the bot lane, and they already have 3 of them dead. So this could be the first inhibitor of the game.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
damage, oh my god. This is insane, right? But now this is that. Okay.
Yeah, he is gonna be shut down here, but at the same time, gonna be an inhibitor take. Hopefully, gonna be coming from the side here of Evil Esports because they do manage to secure the Lord anyway. Thamus already marching down here in the bottom lane. It's not a Luminous Lord though, unfortunately. So maybe, just maybe, Mizo Prophets gonna be able to salvage this game for another 2 minutes.
Yeah, definitely this will now take a while for Evil Esports to end it. But on the other hand, if they keep making mistakes like this is not going to be good. Because those were just 3 kills, and this is going to be a wipeout if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's seeming like it's looking like a wipeout soon because Sabi with the high loss doesn't have the glorious pathway stuck in the middle of the cavalry of Evil Esports.
Yeah, and definitely for me, this is going to be Mr. Damcha with the MVP, the Valor. He was insanely good, and this is definitely going to be the end of our second match. Just a 1 punch of Aldo. Yeah. So this is how you execute a perfect draft. Even after making a mistake, you come back from it. This is the perfect amount of gameplay, but look at this. The MVP goes to Mr. Hartfoster here, playing the Kufra. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to manage very good Karen's Rage and Tyrant's Revenges there in that game, but at the same time, I do feel like he wasn't really doing a lot when it comes to zoning. So I do feel like I do agree with you. The real MVP can be the Grok or the value here with Damcha.
Yeah, definitely. So the second game of our day went on for the side of Evil eSports, and for the side of Mizo Prophets, they perform exceptionally well, but sometimes it's just not your day and some things goes wrong. So kudos to their hard work. And now we are looking forward for our next match of the day, which is going to be Xtreme IX versus Demon Slayers. Wow.
I mean, Xtreme IX, Demon Slayers, really popular teams that we're gonna be having. So if you're still here, once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge. I'm iPrince, this is Prakar, and don't forget to share, like, and subscribe for our stream tonight.
Yeah, definitely. It's going insane, the matches I have, the way we are doing it, friends. We are just nailing it, right? We have seen some insane gameplay coming up from DG1, DG2, then there was an insane Aldo's gameplay. Everything is just picture perfect. I am seeing, what you can say, I was expecting this kind of tournament actually. It's just a thing. I'm so glad that I got the opportunity to cast for this tournament, and thank you so much for coming here. As I've been speaking from the start, we are nothing without the support of our viewers, and thanks for Mobile Legends Bang Bang for organizing a championship in the Indian region itself. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Pluton for creating this tournament with us and for making a lot of stuff that we thought was impossible possible. I mean, I feel like Mobile Legends is making a lot of the people watching tonight dreams come true here, bro.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, we are heading forward for our third match of the day, which is going to be Xtreme IX versus Team Rom. And I am actually excited about this game because both the teams have that kind of insane support that they can do a lot of stuff in the battlefield. So yeah, I'm looking forward for an intense match coming up.
Yeah, and for me personally, I do feel a little sad because they are matched with one another also, because I do feel like I just like both of the teams personally.
It's just, what you can say, sometimes it's disheartening, sometimes it's good in terms of the competition. Things happen, right? There's nothing we can do. We've seen Darwin's Game 1 fighting against their own friends, Darwin Games 2. Then maybe we've seen some foes fighting against each other. And now we are having an Xtreme IX versus Demon Slayers, which is just going to be amazing. So yeah, let's just go with it.
Let's go with it. I'm ready. I mean, I was born ready for the matches that we're going to be having tonight.
Yeah, and I guess we are about to start in just a few seconds, and here we go.
Whoa. Our games is just so much action going on. But as you can see here, the draft finally has already started. Do you think the tanks are going to be banned this time, or is it going to be the marksman here?
Yeah, for the side of Xtreme IX, I've seen them prioritizing Hellcut very well. And for the side of Demon Slayers, they have this huge kind of attraction toward the new tank Atlas. And look at this, this time they actually ban Hellcut.
Yeah,
Wow.
I do feel like what's happening right now with the Indian Summer Challenge is a lot of the teams know one another, maybe with their rankings that they do have with the tournament, so they do know exactly which are the best heroes of their opponents. So they're looking to target ban one of their core lineup and maybe deal damage in their mindset.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, Claude is the star ban of the day, Prince, because I've seen a Claude ban in the first match, then in the second match, now in the third one too, we are seeing a Claude ban. So he could be the star ban of the day, maybe get like 7 bans in the 8 matches. And on the other hand, after the amazing gameplay coming up from Damcha in the previous match, maybe this is going to be a Valor ban. Like for that reason, could be
Yeah.
possible, right?
Yeah, as you can see here, Kaya now finally being banned. He was actually nerfed with the damage, but the change on that unpurifiable divine judgment already is a big difference on that hero.
team is
Essentially,
picking.
because you know, purify actually does work if you purify earlier than when the Kaya uses the button, the divine judgment. You can actually get away with it unscathed.
Yeah.
But now,
Yeah, even on the Diggy's ultimate, like if Diggy hits the ultimate before the Divine Judgment, then you will be able to immune the Divine Judgment. But as Prince telling us, it's
not anymore
changed,
like that.
right? There
Yeah.
are new things going on, and you can't do it anymore. So definitely, you're going to be banned. You're OPier than ever.
Your team
yeah,
is
I mean,
picking.
not really popular yet because a lot of the tanks, such as the Kufra, the Grok, still really strong in this current meta. You can even add Hylos in that tank list if you really do want so, because Atlas, unfortunately, he is probably not the best tank anymore. I do feel like a lot of the people have realized that his potential is not as strong as what
Your
everyone
team
thought it will
is
be.
Picking.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, a Diggy has been picked here. Sorry. And this is what I was waiting for actually. And but in the other hand, this time Diggy can act as a golden chicken because you have an Esmeralda on your opponent and she can actually absorb all the shield you're going to provide to your teammates.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Esmeralda against a Diggy, not really the best matchup coming from the side here of
Bruno.
Demon
Demon
Slayer.
Slayers. But at the same time, they're lucky in the Bruno, just so they do have the marksman there already in their composition.
Yeah, definitely. A Bruno pick is here. There is Kimi available, as Prince has been saying since the start of our day. Why we are not seeing a Kimi pick? Because she is actually very good in terms of that damage. In terms of, like, the damage is just insane.
The hyper carry
The
roll,
range
yeah.
is-
Your team
yeah, the
is
range is
banning.
just too much. She can actually melt down the marksman from like a kilometer away. So yeah, you should try picking her.
Yeah, I
But
feel like
never mind.
they do should try it. Also, the Popol and Koopa side lane with Thunderbelt.
Yeah, definitely. That's a very good hero. And I'm not sure whether that is a meta in the Indian region so far because we haven't seen
team
a
is
single pick
picking.
or a ban of the Popol and Koopa. For the side lanes, we are still seeing some fighters like we have Xborg, Johet, Thamos, Chao. So yeah, it's just their kind of picking thing. And as you can see, Johet being the ban here, is it going to be a Lancelot pick?
Lancelot is okay, but I do feel like it's not the best hero in this lineup. I mean, I feel like we've been forgetting that there's still Natalia available if you want that assassin that can target your backline. But it
Your
seems
team
like
is
Demon
picking.
Slayer is going for the Martis pick here, which I'm kinda unsure about.
Yeah, probably the Martis is here to provide the kind of crowd control you need to kill Esmeralda. And not to mention, he's a very annoying hero, right? He can stop you from using your skills. He's good. But on the other hand, you have a carry in front of you, so it's going to be
Selena.
pretty hard for you to
Your
play that
team
hero.
is picking.
Yeah, that's so true, but it seems like the side of Demon Slayers here is looking to get the Ling.
So this is
No.
going to be a Ling, right?
No,
There
I don't want Ling.
are Not a
Go.
why?
Ugh.
Why? Why don't you
Ling
want
is just gonna be dying in that lineup. He has no one to assassinate
Yeah.
apart from the Selena. I mean, Carrie is
Definitely.
tanky, Xborg is tanky, Esmeralda has shield, Grok
Kagura.
is tanky. No, picking Ling against the composition really. Nope.
Yeah, and as Prince was declining the pick, we are actually going to see another Kagura of the day rather than a Ling. So for the side of Xtreme 9, it's going to be carry. We have a fighter as Xborg, and we have Esmeralda. Then Grok is here, Mr. Selena is here. So yeah, both the teams have drafted quite well. What do you think, Prince?
I think the drafts are okay. Not exactly what I would do for my team, or not exactly what I see with the games that I do play. Because, for me personally, Martis and Xborg really not the, priority pick.
Good fighters.
Not the best
Yeah.
fighters right now. Jawhead obviously is so good. Chow was still there in table
Yeah,
also.
Jawhead was actually banned. If I'm not wrong, yeah, definitely Chow was banned. But you have Chow, then there are a lot of other options. That Thomas, we have seen a Thomas pick in the previous match, which is actually not bad. Like if you have a carry in your team, you can pick a Thomas, right? He can hold that lane against Bruno and Kagura. So let's introduce our viewers with the player. For the side of Xtreme 9, we have Roko and Esmeralda. We have Warlord on Selena, Loloda on Dog,
Welcome to
Zultra on
Mobile
Grok.
Legends.
And for the final pick, we have Divinity on carry.
5 seconds till the
Yes,
enemy reaches the
indeed. And now for the side here of Demon Slayers, we have Deku for this Diggy, Ani for this Kufra, Scoopy for this Kagura, Tricky for this Bruno, and I'm a girl with Martis.
I'm a girl with Martis. Actually, that's Imaginer, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
definitely. Yeah.
It
So
just
we
looks like I'm a
are-
girl.
Yeah, definitely. I gotcha, but now we can't do that, right? It might dishearten the player. Mr. Imaginer, we apologize if you feel bad. It was just a troll. So we are seeing the same kind of formation from both the teams here, Prince. 1-2-2, I guess.
Yes, indeed. I mean, the Bruno already securing the red buff here together with the Diggy. Not sure why the Diggy stayed there very, very far, but the Crab and the top lane going for the export.
Yeah, definitely. And the early game offense coming up from Kufra and Kagura with the little Wanderer up. Kagura is actually about to have her ultimate, and now this time we are seeing something new, Prince. The rotation is not a 1-4 rotation. Both the teams are doing something new, and this could be first blood because Selena is just too deep.
First blood.
Yeah, I feel like Selena there was way too in. But at the same time, I do feel that Xtreme 9 should have capitalized on that Abyssal Arrow hitting because they do have the Grok that can time the crit, but it seems like they are making a lot of mistakes. Grok falling down yet again, but Esmeralda probably looking for a kill here in the backline, but unfortunately, he's being chunked down by this Kagura.
Launch attack.
Yeah, the gameplay coming up from Kagura is just amazing. That poke from her was insane. And there comes the Abyssal Arrow, but I'm sure that there won't be any kind of follow-up here. And the Crab goes for the side of Demon Slayers by Scoop. And actually, they got a kill lead of 2 here, Prince.
Yeah, like, I feel like what should have happened there was the moment that Selena died, it should be an instant out for Xtreme 9, not even look for that team fight because they're gonna be fighting that one 3v3 with one man down. So I mean,
Yeah,
now
definitely.
that they are 2 kills behind, almost 1,000 gold lead, the visit on their side, I'm kind of excited what they're going to be doing in the table here because Warlord Selena hitting another Abyssal Arrow here with the Martis. Fortunately, not going to be a follow-up in that one.
Yeah, and on the other hand, Prince, the Bruno along with the Diggy is farming free. There was not even a single gank for him. Carry, on the other hand, is getting choked again and again. They are taking
Turtle
her farm,
resurrecting soon.
and the goal difference is like showing it's having an impact of the game. Slowly, slightly, but it's increasing, right? So yeah, definitely you should try something.
Yeah, because sooner or later, the Bruno's damage is going to be too much for the expert to handle. But just like you said that, we can now hear, oh my god, Zultra missing that wild charge.
Yeah, that was a bad Flicker ultimate, if I'm not wrong, coming up with the side of Zultra here. And now with the Kagura and Kagura and Oni up on the Kufra, this is going to be a safe trade-off because they know that Martis is in bot lane. So Team Demon Slayers are just going to back it off and trade it with the lane properly in the bot one.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Scoopy. Oh, Rico able to target the Diggy in the backline. That's one kill is coming from the side of Xtreme IX. But at the same time, Scoopy says, if you take my Diggy, I'll take the turtle.
Yeah, definitely. And if I'm not wrong, friends, then actually Team Demon Slayers are just waiting for the item, Necklace of Durance. But there comes the Abyssal Arrow. Definitely going to be a kill. Now the game is changing. It's going for the side of Demon Slayer, Xtreme IX here, and another mistake from the Kufra. Is he going to die? Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Wow, the gameplay from Rico is very good. Esmeralda is just good here.
Yeah, it seems like the side of Xtreme IX finally finding their groove. They are playing more and more as a team now and are able to execute those big combos that they needed to do. But now here, oh, Kagura being stunned by Abyssal Arrow, but Grok and the Esmeralda is quite far, so nothing gonna happen for now.
Yeah, definitely. This is, I guess it's going to be a passive game for like a couple of minutes, but in the top lane, Martis, if he dies, then definitely this will be a game-changing moment, but never mind. He judges the danger and he's going to play it safe. So yeah, it's going to be a passive gameplay for both the sides for now. Let's just wait for another gank.
I mean, Diggy here is just providing vision for the team. Kind of, you know, kind of dangerous if I'm not mistaken, but the export just using the last insanity to run away for his life.
Yeah, now they are going to choke Mr. Imaginer again. This could be a big moment of the match. This is a game-defining time, right? If the fighter is going to lose that lane along with the kill, then definitely that could be the game-defining moment. And this time the flicker was so quick that Mr. Rico couldn't get that kill.
Yeah, I mean, at
And
the same
definitely
time,
Loloda will die.
nah, he's not gonna be dying
Oh my
just
god.
yet.
Oh my god! Wow, that was so good, right?
Yeah, he knows exactly the timer for his Faraga armor. Oh, Abyssal Arrow hitting it again. But Scoopy in trouble because Esmeralda's health is so high.
Yeah, and the white, oh, Grok misses the charge again. That was a quick escape by Bruno, but why Kufra died so deep? That was a big mistake right there, Prince.
Yeah,
He could have escaped, right?
I do feel like, you know, the mistakes coming from the side of Demon Slayers is just probably over committing to some of these team fights because they should realize that's an Esmeralda. If you use your burst damage already with the Kagura and you weren't able to actually kill her, you should just run away because she does have that shield that gives her that sustainability whenever he brawls you out in the middle lane team fight.
And even if they'll get that necklace, you have a golden chicken for your side that will provide Esmeralda like
Another
a huge
shield.
amount of shield, right?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm not sure if you're going to rush a Diggy pick, why can't you counter that pick with an Esmeralda? Because in the Darwin's game match, Esmeralda was not banned in the first bans. She was actually banned in the third ban, and Team Darwin's game 2 didn't prioritize her. But as you can see, Xtreme IX, they picked her, and now she's just doing insane amount of damage along with that shield she's getting. So
Yeah.
it's definitely getting hard to kill her.
To be honest, yeah, that's true. I agree with that one because I do feel like the Kagura doesn't really have the burst damage needed to kill the Esmeralda in one shot yet. And you know, if there's a follow-up coming from the Kufra here, it's gonna be getting another shield. By the same time, the Martis, Imaginer in the bottom lane falling down against the Selena.
Yeah, actually, Team Demon Slayers were pretty good in the early game itself, but now as you can see, the pressure is talking, right, and it's really doing its job because we are seeing some rushed engages coming up from them. Martis is playing quite not good, and he will end up giving the bot lane, and this could be the big gank here.
Yeah,
Wow,
I mean,
the
if you
damage.
want,
Oh my god.
ouch. That's a
That must have
sniper.
hurt, right?
Acting soon.
Yeah, I feel like
That's a
Selena was trying to
sniper.
borrow your name, bro. He was like, I'm gonna be sniping with my abyssal arrows. See, Kagura,
that was a
0
good one.
damage. Look at that, Scoopy. And just gonna be falling down with this Starlight, falling Starlight from this Esmeralda. I just like saying that.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good gameplay coming up from the side of Xtreme IX here. Their picks are just coordinating with themselves in a perfect way. Like A says, I'm going to dive. B says, I will help you with my arrow. C says, I'm going to execute the kill if she survives, if the enemy survives. So in the end, what they're going to have a picture-perfect gank or a picture-perfect execution of their skills. And they are going to gain kills, they are going to gain goal difference. So indeed, it's a very amazing kind of gank going on here for the side of Xtreme IX. I am really impressed.
Yeah, I do feel like the problem from the side here of Dark Demon Slayers is that the Martis cannot defend against any lane at all anymore. I mean, if you do want, if you want a better fighter, just take Uranus.
Yeah, definitely.
He has sustain.
Uranus is very good. Definitely. He has the high sustain and he can actually defend a lane against Esmeralda without any doubt, even though there is some shield over him. But yeah, you can work with that out, right? It's not that you can't pick a hero which has shield in front of Esmeralda. And they actually picked Diggy, right? Yeah.
This is why I don't pick Diggy.
Yeah. That thing is just too big. Look at this. Oh, it was a brutal kill by Divinity here on Mr. Deku. And along with the kill, he's going to get another top range turret.
See Esmeralda going in again. Cooper is in trouble. The Tyrant's Rage, unfortunately, not going to be any follow-up. Expert goes in with the last Insanity. Scoopy is in backline. Might be in trouble here. They're chasing. They're looking for it. Scoopy is now in trouble. She might fall down. But Divinity. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just going so good for the side of Xtreme IX. The KDA was 0-2, right? The kill score, and now it's 11-3. It's just huge. For one kill, they gave them 11, right? It was 0-2, and now it's 11-3. It's a huge amount of change right there. And now that the lot is up, I guess it's definitely going to be a lot call coming up from the side of Xtreme IX here, because Bruno out there, Prince, if you focus, Mr. Tricky is on 1-0-0 and his farm is actually decent, not that much but not that bad either.
Yeah, I feel like the game plan now for the side of Demon Slayer should be this. They should stop looking to kill the Esmeralda. She's unkillable. She will never be dead no matter what they do for now. I think what they should do is focus on punishing the carry behind, because they do have the heroes that is capable of doing that. The Kufra together with the Kagura Union Overturn is probably going to be enough damage to kill her out anyway. So I do feel that's their win condition at the moment. Just worry about the Esmeralda later. Target the backline carry instead.
And now this Lord moment, if they're going to opt for a fight here, if I were Team Demon Slayers, I would never contest this Lord, because under no circumstances we can actually take a fight. I would be pushing the other lanes on the other hand, so that the lane pressure when the Grok marches is not going to be that high. And they didn't do anything at all. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look at this Esmeralda just diving with every single 5 people here. So much damage coming from the side of Xtreme IX. That is 2 kills now. That will be another 1. And this might be the end for the Demon Slayers team and fans, unfortunately.
Yeah, there is a high probability, high chance that they can actually end the game for the side of Xtreme IX here. Because as you can see, the Lord is already marching up in the mid lane. But on the other hand, oh my god, this kind of mistake. You're making huge amount of them, right?
Yeah, it's not really a mistake. But you know that Selena skin, the Thunderclap, it's a pay-to-win skin. I'm sorry for saying that, because that Abyssal Arrow, you can barely see it. It's so transparent. So I don't blame the side here of what do you call this? Demon Slayers, that they are being stunned so many times by the Selena, but this game is just outclassed. So amazing performance coming from side here of Xtreme IX.
Yeah, it was a perfect game. I was expecting an intense battle, but sometimes you have your bad days, right? And if you rush a pick like Diggy, as we've seen in the tournament so far, Like me and you were always amazed by this Diggy being the ban or the pick. And now we can see he's having a complete 3.0. We call it chocolate here. So he's having a chocolate. And look at this Esmeralda stats. She's having 27% of the damage, 26% damage received. So that's basically an all-in-one combo, right? And you are giving her a Diggy. So it's going to backfire.
Yeah, it wasn't really that they gave her a Diggy. It was more like they probably did not expect an Esmeralda pick to counter your composition, unfortunately.
Yeah, as she was like the third pick of the match, if I'm not wrong, and Diggy was the first pick for the side of Demon Slayers. But never mind, in the end, it's Xtreme IX, which is going to get promoted to our next league. Next fixtures. Also, sorry. So now we are heading forward for our fourth match of the day, Abomination versus Nexus official. Okay, so what are your thoughts about these matches, friends?
I mean, for me personally, I do like this both teams yet again. Abomination playing so well last week, including Nexus official. But so hard to say unless you see the draft and the composition that teams are gonna be playing with, because my heart is still for Darwin's game. But at the same time, I do recognize that, Xtreme IX is also really good, especially Evil eSports. I mean, come on, look at that gameplay against Mizo Prophets. So I cannot predict what's going to be happening tonight, but I'm looking forward and seeing amazing matches every single time.
Yeah, and we are actually at the day 3, then we have a day 4, then we have a day 5, then we have a day 6. So there are a lot to happen. There is a lot to happen actually. We have a lot of matches coming up, insane teams, insane battles, everything's fired up. All you have to do, just take your seat, relax, sit back, hold tight, and enjoy the stream. And along with the matches, we are going to provide you the redeem codes. So it's a win-to-win situation for you. You are going to learn from the game, you're going to enjoy the game, you're going to gain skins or the fragments. So yeah, you should definitely try sharing the stream as much as possible.
Yes, indeed. But oh my god, amazing gameplay so far. By the way, for everyone that is asking for my ID, it's 802-99083. That is Ｘtreme. Hello everyone.
Yeah, iPrince right here is a very good European player. He's one of the high yellow players in the European region. He has that high amount of experience on his side. Those win rates I can see, they're just insane. So you should definitely try checking him out.
Oh, thank you so much.
He's a wonderful caster right here along with me. I actually idolize him in terms of casting and stuff. He's a professional streamer. So yeah, you better check him out right now.
Wow, that's amazing words that you just told me. Oh, thank you so much for that, sniper. I mean,
No,
I feel like you're
deserve
being
it,
way too humble because, I mean, come on, IGN, Global One Squad. I mean,
that's how actually Indians are in terms of helping others. We are very, very humble when it comes to an outsider. We try to give you the best possible service, or you can say best possible experience that you can have in India, but leave that aside because we are going to have our fourth match of the day, which is going to be Abomination versus Nexus official. So let's start the draft here.
to be honest, I feel like the only consistent fan that we've been seeing
team
is the
is
Claude. Because I'm actually really shocked because Atlas is being banned again by Abomination. It was not even picked at all a while ago.
Your team
And as you can see here, Valier now banned coming from the side of Nexus official. It's okay. Valier ban is okay.
Yeah, definitely that's okay.
your
But
team is
on the other hand, the sling is not something I would recommend because you have a lot of counters, right? There is Hellcut, there is Kaja with the most kind of pick here. He's picking the meta. Then you have an Esmeralda. Then you can actually counter Ling just by picking tanky heroes, right? So definitely not worth a ban from my side. What about you, Prince? What are your thoughts about the sling ban here?
Really not worth it. He's been nerfed to potato ground already. He's
Your
good.
team is
It can
picking.
work out if you need that assassin role to kill out the marksman at the back line. But I just feel like the Natalia is just way better. Unfortunately, she has that triple silence, triple engage if you think about it, and it's such a good engage hero, especially that you can die
If
with her in
you-
the turret. Go on.
If you like execute Natalia's passive and ultimate well, that's going to be a 1.5 seconds of total silence, right? And that's more than enough required to
Your
kill the
team is
marksmen,
picking.
kill the mages. It's just insane. And as you can see, the star ban of the day is still going to remain Claude here. So as I was expecting, Claude might get 7 bans in our 8 matches. And we are down to the 4th one, and we still got one. So probably my words are going to be true.
Yeah, I mean, finally, Hylos is one of those tanks that is becoming popular now again, especially because Flameshot has been nerfed and Grok has been nerfed a little bit. So he's kind of back in the meta. A lot of the teams are picking a heavy frontline composition nowadays, having a Grok Kufra, Grok Hylos, another fighter there in the composition, and just have one marksman in the back that will deal every damage. But as you can see here,
Yeah,
Suicune
definitely.
looking for a Changu. Ooh,
Lolita.
Your team is picking.
Okay, so we have a Chang Lolita combo. Hello, can you hear me?
yeah, Changu. Not the best mage right now. I do know that she was one of the most improved mages a couple of seasons ago. She was banned, and she was popularized by EVOS, Odir Bambi, if I'm not mistaken. But now I just feel like there are a lot of better support mages that you can pick instead of her here, unfortunately.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, then they are actually going to play
team
her
is
as
banning.
their main carry. She's going to be their mid.
Export is okay, but I do feel like locking in the tanks is really important. Also coming from the side here of Nexus official, because they do have a carry that needs that front line, such as the Grok. So now, as you can see here, the team is just looking for a pick here. I feel like they should secure the Grok. They should secure the Kufra, just so they have the tankiness that they need. But
Your
Kimmy!
team is picking.
My God!
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes! Look out! There's a
I'm so sorry,
Kimmy!
actually. Yeah, finally we have a Kimi pick coming up from the side of Nexus official. I'm so sorry, I was actually, now I'm back better than before. And if I tell you some facts here, Prince, then for the side of Nexus official, we have a player Icarus featuring No, and he's insanely well with the Kimi
Your
pick right there.
team is picking.
He's just too good. His aim is almost perfect, positioning A+. So definitely they are going to utilize that thing, and she will be the main mid laner for the side of Nexus official today. So let's see how actually they are going to play a Kimi against a Lolita. Because if I'm not wrong, then she's a perfect counter of her, right?
And there is a Hellcrit there gonna counter her anyway also. But you know, they finally did lock in the Grok here, come from the side of Nexus official. You know, actually, when you do put out a Grok and a Kimi as your mid lane, you're gonna be lacking that burst damage that normally you would expect from the mages, such as the Selena, the Farsa, the Kagura. So you kind of have to play a little bit passive at the start of the game, but it doesn't matter because once you secure those blue buff, your purple buff, your red buff, the turtle buff, the gold buff, Kimi's just gonna be an unstoppable monster.
Yeah,
I feel like you said every buff there.
Actually, the thing about is, the thing with Kimi is, if she's going to get farm in the early game itself, like let us suppose you are on a KDO 102, right? As a Kimi. Let us suppose you have a KDO 102 on Kimi, then the amount of damage you're going to deal, then the poke you're going to provide to your enemy, it's just going to be insane. So if you have a Kimi in your enemy, like if you can't shut her down in the early game, she's able to do damage, she's able to do her job, then it's going to hurt real bad. So Abomination should try to shut down Mr. IKeras as soon as possible, because
All troops deployed.
it's going to really hurt them, and it will hurt them really bad because she's just too good for a marksman.
Yes, indeed. I mean, the main reason why she actually hurt is she's mage damage. So if she does get fed, that first kill is gonna hit you like a shock. But as you can see here now, 1-3-1 coming from the side here of Abomination, and just a simple 1-2-2 for the side here of Nexus official. Now here, we have to introduce our teams, but as you can see here, Leomord is actually playing as the middle lane for some reason.
Actually, he's just there to provide Mr. Ains, just provide some support. And let's introduce our teams first. So for the side of Abomination, we have Cadbury on Hylos, Mr. Peach on Lolita, Susan on Chang, then we have Ains on Leomond, and Mr. Tinker on the Hellcat.
Yes, and for the side here of Nexus official, we have Icarus featuring Ignore for the Kimmy, Google Blitz for the Skaya, Max for this Xborg, Scarecrow for this Carry, and Big Wig for this Grok.
And if you ask me, Prince, currently, actually, I used to be Global 1 Hayabusa, then I was Global 4, then in this season, I'm actually Global 17 something. And
Wow.
Kimi is the best possible food for Hayabusa, if you're good. Definitely. Like, you have to put the Shadow, Shuriken, then the Shadow kill, and it's definitely going to be a kill. There's nothing they can do. That's two just on 2 items.
Yeah, and as you
And
can see here,
I haven't seen
go on.
a lot of, like, what do you say, old meta picks so far, because they're just basically using the same thing again and again. And only in this match we are able to see a Kimi pick, right? In the previous matches it was the same. So we haven't seen a Natalia pick so far, which can actually kill Kimi in 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, she's dead, just like
Yeah, that's so true. But you
So-
know what Kimi players do is just they just do the basic attack and just rotate.
yeah.
You cannot even get close to
Yeah,
her.
that could be case, but as you can see, that was a perfect engage coming up from the side of Abomination. They were able to salvage 2 kills in the bot lane, and it will be a trade-off for both the lanes, right?
Yes, indeed. I mean, top lane is gone now for the side here of Abomination. But at the same time, they are going to be ahead because they are able to secure 2 kills already. So, kind of a disadvantaged position here for the side of Nexus because their composition do rely a lot on the farm. Just like what I told you before, if your mid lane is Kimmy, it's not as strong as
look at
a
this,
mage.
look at this. There could be a mistake coming up from Chang, but unfortunately the Divine Judgment was still not ready for Kaja, and now this could be a kill again for side of Abomination. Oh my god, wow.
Oh, wow. Wow.
How the tables have turned.
That was looking
Right?
like a very, very wide fight coming from Nexus official, but in just one flick of last insanity from Max, the Xborg saved the day and got them a kill instead.
Yeah, the last Insanity was just picture perfect. He was able to deal damage on 3 players, but now look at this. The Purify was up for Icarus to save himself. Hellcat has to go back down, but he was clever. He didn't use the Petrify, so he has chance to kill Kimi again. It's not going to be hard for him.
Request
Yes, indeed.
It's a very good.
You know,
Yeah,
in
please go
the
ahead.
in my region, like European region, they actually banned Lolita because they really, really want that Kimmy no matter what.
Yeah, and as you can see, Lolita was the pick even before Kimi, right? So there was not a certain need of going with the Kimi, knowing that she's probably the best tank out there to counter her with the shield. And now things are showing, like the picks, the draft has been showing its remark. Team Abomination are having an upper hand in almost every ganks.
Yes, because
Just
they do have
one
the better early game
mistake they
and burst
made.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And they're going to get another turret, but never mind. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, he missed it. That was a slow gameplay coming up from the side of Big Vic here. Could have been a picture perfect charge, but never mind. In the end, they are going to get a kill.
I feel like the side of Nexus official is so good on those re-engagement, and they are really also really good at avoiding a lot of those clashes, especially that they do realize that their composition needs a little bit of time. It's a Kimmy and a carry, but here in the bottom lane, Xborg dying, unfortunately.
Yeah, and with the kill, Mr. Tinker on the Hellcut is having a farm of 3.8k, which is just huge, right? That's a
Yes.
Hellcut, and you are giving him kills, and that's too on the talent of, I'm sorry, Bounty Hunter. Actually, I don't know what's happening right now, but my Discord keeps getting disconnected. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear it perfectly fine, but I'm kind of
Okay.
unsure what's gonna be the game plan now here for the side of Nexus official,
Nexus?
because if they do manage to pick off and pull one from the Kaya's Divine Judgment, who's gonna be the burst damage that they're gonna be having? Because Xborg is in the top lane trying to defend here, but unfortunately he's gonna be dying here with the Changu.
Look at this rotation, Prince. This is what I was telling you, right? They traded that bot lane along with the turtle, right? They didn't even fight for the turtle, but they traded it. But what they got? They got a kill, and now they might get the carry kill, but this could be a very big mistake. Oh my god! Wow!
Oh,
Kill.
Wow!
Triple kill.
Okay, that was...
I feel
That
like
was
that
just
was a
insane, right?
big mistake coming from Carrie here. She had to purify. She could have went out, but she stayed there. She just got bursted down by the Hellcurt that is 601, bro. I mean, ooh.
Yeah, and the line of sight, did you check the line of sight of Carrie and Kimmy? They were like standing almost straight. So when the daggers hit, the damage was on both of them, even the Kimmy and the Carrie. So if you're playing against heroes like Hellcurt, Kagura, then the line of sight must... Not Kagura, I'm so sorry. Hellcurt. Then the line of sight must be different, right? Because their damage is just forwarded to one direction. You can play one there and one on the right one. So in that way, only one will be affected. But in
Yeah.
that gang, Kimmy and Carrie, both of them was infected by the damage. And that damage was just insane, man. He burst down 2 heroes out there.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
The thing is, the Kimmy and the Carrie could have escaped. They had Purify. They did use to Purify. But what they did
Yeah.
was the Grok tried killing, probably code for that they can kill the Hellcurt there. So instead of running away, the Carrie and the Kimmy, they went in on top of the Hellcurt.
Okay, so a lag issue arrived for the side of Team Abomination. The request was called by Ains here, the Leo mod. So as far as the game goes, we are going to provide them a 20-second pause, and we are about to start. And we are back in the game just like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Hello.
yes. So we are finally back now in the game, and as you can see here, the side of Nexus official is trying their best to extend this game as much as they can, but at the same time, if they do manage to extend this game, there's a Chang'e meteor shower that's gonna be stopping a lot of the push that they're gonna be doing. I mean, you know that
Turtle
ultimate
resurrecting
just
soon.
cleans the Lord so fast.
Yeah, definitely. That's just huge amount of damage coming up from that ultimate. But never mind, they are going to take this turtle first. They want to play it safe. Sometimes, like when I have huge amount of farm, like Team Abomination have, I skip the last turtle. I wait
Yeah.
for it to change it to Lord. But look at this, oh my god, the damage is just so much. He didn't hit a single finger. That was just basic damage, and he was able to like execute Kimmy instantly. Even though the
Instantly.
kill was for high Lord.
Launch attack.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who gets the kills
this-
as long as you secure a kill on the carry hero of your opponent. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah, definitely. And now as you can see, Prince, the Lord is about to respawn in just
Initiate
like
retreat.
1 minute, almost. So what do you think if you would be on the shoes of Team Nexus official? Let us suppose you are the leader of Team Nexus official. What kind of strategy you will provide to your teammates, and how can actually you pull this off from this situation?
For me personally, the strategy that I would do is always look for the Leomord or the Chang'e, because they do have the Kaya. I mean, if they do manage to find a tank that is, somehow out of position. I'll just pull it out and try killing it. But Max here in trouble in the bottom lane is being engaged by so many people here. Gonna be falling down. Oh, he's gonna be escaping it again. Wow.
That was an insane escape. That was just a picture perfect use of flicker right there. Did you see what he did? He dived like in front of them using the fragile armor, the passive. Then he actually tricked them with the flicker. I thought it was a misclick from his side, but no, it was a trick. And in the
looks so
end,
cool.
Team Nexus official they were able to get the kill on Ainzio, playing the Leo mode. So that was a good trade by their side. And as you
Yeah.
can see, Prince, the goal difference is not too much, right? Only the Hellcat is there with that huge amount of farm. The rest of the team is having equal, almost
resurrecting
equal.
soon.
It's just 5k. So definitely they can make a comeback.
Indeed. I mean, I do feel like there's really not a lot of divine judgment being done by Google Blitz here. Helker trying to engage yet again, not hitting anyone at this point. This should be a quick signal coming from the side of Nexus official to look for the skills, because the Dark Knight Foes is now unavailable for this Helker. So I'm kind of unsure why they're not forcing any team fight for now, because they really are in an advantage in this situation here.
Yeah, because the Dark Knight, without the Dark Knight, it's not going to be easy for Mr. Tinker to execute the perfect kill like he's been doing in the match on Carry and Kimmy. They can actually turn the game right here, but they want to play it safe.
You know, when you have
now
Gaia,
team-
it's really not the time to play
Yeah.
safe. You just pull anyone. Poof!
Definitely. Definitely. And as you can see, this could be the game-changing moment right here. Who is going to get the Lord? Now Hellcat goes in. He's looking for the Kimmy. He's going to definitely get that kill. The
Yeah.
damage is just insane.
Oh my gosh. I mean, look at the damage coming from the Hellcat. He just cleaned everyone coming from the side of Nexus official. They're all gone. It's a complete wipeout. And this should be
They
a
can actually
clean
end the
Lord.
game. Yeah, if I were next Abomination, like look at the top lane, they have minions.
Oh yeah.
There's sufficient minions, then you have a chance to clear the lane. So basically, it should be a game over, but I'm not sure why they opted for the Lord here.
I mean, sometimes
Chang
when you're just
herself
excited, you
alone.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, like look at Chan. She was able to take that inhibitor just alone, right? Even though she was late. So they could have actually ended the match, but never mind. They don't want to take any sort of chance here, because now the goal difference is just huge. Oh my god, man, this guy is just amazing. Kimi is going to die. Is she going to die? Is she going to die? Oh, she survived.
No, she's not, fortunately. I mean, is it really still possible for an epic comeback here with the X-board? No, I don't think so anymore.
Nah, definitely not, because this Hellcat is like, in terms of his log, he's just amazing.
It's just annihilating
And-
everyone.
I would blame Mr. Kaja here, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Kaja and Xborg. Xborg is on Assassin Emblem, which is basically not very useful in these type of gameplay, right? You can't hold the lane against Hellcat on Assassin Emblem.
Legendary.
And
Yes,
he's just dying
indeed.
again and again.
Oh my god, look at the Luminous
And this-
hitting 4 people here. But it seems like Abomination looking to end this game, and they might be going to their side here. Oh, maybe just nope. Oh, wow.
retreat.
Okay, so what they have in their mind actually? Because
I
when
think-
Kaja used the Divine Judgment, Hellcat was down, and no one actually went to take that kill. He had that passive immortality up. You could have killed him, right? He was just 1 HP, but he just let him go. They basically.
Yeah, I feel like Nexus official is happy that they managed to extend the game by another 2 minutes in the timer, because you know, the longer the time goes on, the less bursty Hellcat is going to be, because they're gonna be having the items that they do need very soon also. So this might
And
be
even
Go on.
don't forget the carry pick, right? On the
Yeah.
side of Nexus official, because she can hurt with the items. She can really hurt bad. She can melt down Leomord. Hylos is just a piece of cake. Like that tanky thing, Hylos will die instantly by a full fam carry. So they should definitely keep that in mind. Look at this, Tinker dies 1 versus 3 and even
Oh
getting a
my
kill, and he's
God.
going to escape. Wow. This was a very good gank here, Prince, because he didn't lock carry. Mark my words, not he didn't went for Kimi or carry. He went for Kaza because he knew that hero can actually stop me if I will try to kill one of them. So
Yes,
why don't I
indeed.
kill them?
Oh my god, it seems like Abomination is gonna be dominating this game, and it goes for their side. They win against the side here of Nexus Official. Congratulations, Abomination.
Yeah, I got it. And the game goes for the side of Abomination. So now, why don't we flash our next redeem code on the screen? After 10 seconds. Why don't we do it after 10 seconds? Let our
Okay.
guys wait.
But you know,
Yeah.
what I do feel like is that the main reason why the Hellcurt really was targeting the Kaya was he does not even have any armor at all. He has the rapid
Yeah.
boots, not the warrior boots. So it was so easy for the Hellcurt to burst him down. You know, I actually do play Kaya since yesterday, and I build the warrior boots, not the rapid boots anymore, because that second skill is so slow now after the nerf that they do. So maybe, just maybe, he should have built more armor because he was dying way more with the Hellcurt instead of the Chang'e. But yeah, once again, this
Okay.
is the Indian Summer Challenge, and that is only our 4th game. And for our 5th game, we're going to be having Lord's Domain versus Katana PH.
Yeah, we are going to start our match very, very soon. Let me just invite everyone to the lobby. So this is going to be Lord's Domain versus Katana PH, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Last match was very good, if you ask me.
Very, very strong.
Cool. So are you flashing that code? Why don't we tell, wait, I'll explain them. So to all the viewers who actually don't know how to redeem the code, basically what you have to do is, you have to go to the link you can see, you have to put your ID, then you have to put your code, and just click on apply or okay. So in these simple steps, you will be able to win the fragments or maybe skins too, if you're lucky enough. So definitely go check it out. It's a free thing, so it doesn't require much.
Yeah, I mean, you might be the lucky person that's going to be winning the skins, the fragments, maybe, just maybe, diamonds. Nah, just kidding. So this is going to be our schedule again.
Yeah. So we are going to have Lord's Domain versus Katana PH. Both are underdog squads. Not to use that word, they are new actually. Okay. And sometimes the newcomers, they just show you insane amount of talent, right? Even when I was in my school, friends. When
Wow.
I switched my school, I was a newcomer that guy, but I was the guy who topped the class with 98.8%.
Wow,
You can't ignore the newcomers, right? They can be insanely well, they can be extraordinary. So definitely you should keep an eye on them because they are new to you and new things really hurt bad.
I mean,
It was
you
kind
know.
of boring lecture out there.
It's fine. We do need some lectures nowadays, especially that Corona is here, you know. I mean, online lectures, online lessons, online everything, online exams. Probably just make sure to wash your hands, social distancing, obviously, and you're gonna be good to go with Corona around also.
Yeah, definitely. So we are about to start the 5th match of the day. I have an announcement to make to all the viewers. After this match, there will be a new co-caster for iPrince here, Levi. He's a very good player. He has been global with all the heroes he play. He's very good in casting, and I unfortunately have some important work, so I will be going on and he will be joining you all And I'm so sorry if I have, what you can say, bored you with my boring casting.
Nah, you're doing perfectly fine.
Okay, thank you.
So, we're gonna be flashing the code yet again, and don't worry, this is a brand new one. So, just type that code in the website, flash it on your screen, and maybe, just maybe, you're gonna be the lucky person that's gonna be winning a lot of the stuff that we're giving away.
Mm-hmm. That's really true, right? Because if you are lucky, then it's basically about how quick you are, because there are thousands of people trying that thing on the same time like you. So you better keep an eye on your stream. You better glue yourself to your seat you're having. You better stick your eyes on the screen. As soon as the code flashes out, you go, you use that, you strike the opportunity, because an opportunity never comes to you. You have to knock the door for that one. And actually we're providing one to you, so why don't you just use it?
Click that button. Start. Yeah, but for now, we're just waiting for the side here of LSD and Katana PH. Katana, I like that name.
Yeah, definitely. Katana. That's like those swords, right? They can one-shot kill, swipe, clean cut through your body, and tada, it's just two pieces now.
Oh,
So maybe they are going to hit a perfect execution of their draft. Clean kills, just like their name says. There is a massive probability of that.
clean kills. Wow, I like the sound of that. I mean, come on. Zoom. Oh, I'm gonna cleaning away every single team for my victory. Katana PH number one? Nope. I think it's gonna be, who knows. But yeah, once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge. And once again, I'm iPrince, and I'm gonna be your I was about to say cancer.
Okay, that would have been a funny moment. Why did you stop before saying that, you know?
Nah, we don't say that. But yeah, once again, I'm gonna be your caster yet again for tonight and for tomorrow and for the next week, if I'm not mistaken. Unless something happens, obviously.
Okay, so I guess everyone is ready now. We can start our fifth match of the day, Lord's Domain versus Katana PH. So everything's good. Are we good to go, Prince? What about you?
Of course, we're always ready no matter what the time is.
And here we go. Fifth match of the day, Lord's Domain versus Katana PH. Right live from India, the ISC, and here we end the draft phase.
You know, what I do miss is those consistent bans, because right now, the only ban that is consistent is the Claude, unfortunately. I feel like the
Yeah.
tanks... Oh,
team
Lord's
is
Domain looking to ban out then at first Natalia here tonight.
Okay, so this is the first time, like, of this day we are seeing either a Natalia ban or a pick, because she's not that famous hero
Your
in the
team
Indian
is
region,
banned.
as my experience goes on in this tournament, because we haven't seen a single pick rather than just two. We had a lot of matches, right? 16, 5. We have
Your
21
team
matches,
is
and we
banned.
just saw two picks. And now we have a ban on her. And are we going to see a consistency in the Claude ban? Because we have seen 4 Claude's ban in the day so far.
I mean, Claude is definitely worth the ban for now. I mean, he is counterable. Oh, it's open.
Your
Oh.
team is picking.
Is it gonna be a
Okay,
Lord's
so-
Domain pick here? What do you expect here, Prakar?
I'm still not sure. I would still not go for a Claude being the first pick. I mean, the ban is okay because he's a counter of a lot of heroes that Blazing Do It hurts, but still, he's not that worth picking first, if I'm not wrong. Maybe some people have different
Your
things, right?
team is picking.
Yes, indeed. But as you can see, the first pick is Valir for the side of Lord's Domain, and Carry being picked here by Katana PH, not opting for the Claude.
Kufra, your team is picking.
Kufra and Carry. It's okay, but I do feel like Claude can be better when it comes to that mid game if you do play him hyper carry. But it seems like our teams are not even gonna go that route because Lord's Domain here is locking in that Granger instead. Wow. Kinda interesting
Yeah,
pick for me here.
definitely.
Board.
Your team is banning.
It's quite different, right? Because we haven't seen Granger in the first few picks. Now he's getting a second pick. Even though Claude being open, we have seen Claude getting banned again and again and again. So yeah, we are seeing something new. This is what I told you, Prince. The underdogs, the newcomers, they have those new things inside their mind. They are not going to utilize your data, your experience. They are going to
Your
build
team
up
is
something
banning.
new, come up with what they are comfortable in, and probably try that. And we are seeing that actually right now.
Yeah, I mean, newcomers are always here to dethrone the champions. Dethrone Darren's game.
Yeah, anything can happen, right? It's a MOBA. It's Mobile Legends bang bang. Anything
Yes,
is possible.
indeed.
We have seen teams winning 4 versus 5.
Your
We have
team
seen
is
Evos
picking.
losing to like normal randoms. So yes, there is an insane amount of chance that the newcomers can actually dethrone the kings. And they
Wow.
can actually take control over the region itself.
Big claims right there. And I do feel like this might happen soon. I mean, we're gonna find out who's gonna be winning next week, right? So I'm kind of excited
Your
to
team
crown
is
the
picking.
best team in the Indian region. But at the same time, I feel like we're going way too advanced because this is still the top 16 teams that we do have. So first,
Yeah,
what they need
the
to do
top
is
16.
win this match and look forward for next week, right?
Uranus.
Yeah, actually we have another set of matches tomorrow. So first they have to qualify
Lancelot.
here, then they have to qualify
team
there,
is picking.
then they have to qualify the qualifiers, then the semifinals, then only you can be the king. So the competition itself, Prince, it's just huge, right? It's
Oh
not
my
like
God.
you are going to come and you're going to get a title that you want. You are going to fight your way to gain that title. There will
Yes,
be a
indeed.
fight. There will be hesitation, resistance, there will be struggle, and the team which has all sort of properties, which have that experience, which are just grinding themselves, playing Mobile Legends every hour of the day, they are going to be called as champions because this is ISC, and remember, we are having top teams from the Indian region itself. So stay tuned for more.
Yes, indeed. Now the way that you said it just made me so excited. I was like, I mean, there was, if I'm not mistaken, over 1,000 registrations for our tournament, and we've selected, if not
32.
most of the best and best teams in the Indian region, right? So
Yes. Now we are back in the game, so let's follow our usual format. Why don't you start with introducing the teams to our viewers?
yes, I mean, as you can see here, for the side of Lord's Domain LSD, we're gonna be having the Legend 7 for this Grok, 0 for this Valier, Creed 7711 for this Lancelot, Kratu for this Uranus, and Mirato for this Granger.
And for the side of Mr. Katana PH, the one-shot clean kill, we are having Shivam on Tigreal, we're having Joker and Kufra, Natsu is on Esmeralda, Zeref,
Welcome
Tamriel,
to
and
Mobile
Carry.
Legends.
Then as the final pick, being Xborg, being played by
5
Optic.
seconds till the enemy reaches the
And as you can see here, it seems like LSD is playing with a double flame shot.
Yeah, actually a triple. Grok,
Oh.
Valor, and Uranus. Yeah.
Rock has execute actually,
Yeah.
so
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, my bad. I didn't see it. I'm so sorry.
I mean, execute really not as popular as before because people are opting for the flame shot because of the knockback, but because just maybe the massive nerf on that battle spell, Grok is gonna be opting for a much more aggressive play style instead.
Yeah, like Flame Shot, if you ask me, Prince, it's just an all-in combo, right? If you are dying, you can actually push back your enemies. That can save you. if an enemy is fleeing on low HP, you can snipe that one, which was not like which you can't do with execute, right? Execute has a small amount of range. The only thing you have to do is just to make sure you practice that shot, that aim well. You must hit it, and it's a very good spell, even though there has been a lot of nerfs on it. And now, as you can see, Prince, we have the first Lancelot pick of the day. What are your thoughts about this one?
Lancelot is a very, very good assassin after the recent changes, but at the same time, I do feel like Natalia can create much more space. But it was banned, so...
So your favorite assassin for now is Natalia, I'm sure. And look at this, a big engage coming up in the mid lane. Esmeralda diving in along with the Kufra and definitely going to be the first blood of the game.
Wow, so much aggression coming from Katana PH here. Definitely just showing their prowess with the picks with the Tigreal. Oh my god.
Wow. That
Initiate
one was...
retreat.
I'm not going to say anything on it. Maybe he was just trying to hit someone probably. Or maybe he was trying to kill coronavirus germs in the air of the land of Dawn.
Oh my gosh. But you know, Tigreal, they picked it last week and they won, if I'm not mistaken. They won really,
definitely
really
they
well.
won. Yeah. His ultimates were too good. And what do you think, Prince? If I'm not mistaken, I guess Mr. Saber in the land of Dawn is having coronavirus.
Saber?
Because he's just sleeping for too long. We haven't
Oh my
seen a
god.
single buff on him.
Which one? Saber?
Like Azer.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah.
Saber, yeah, S-A-B-E-R. He was
But it's-
the best assassin out there.
Turtle
And now,
resurrecting
look at
soon.
this.
Yeah, unfortunately, Optic Xborg there falling down simply because he was ganked by a lot of people. He probably should have realized that the middle lane value was already missing, so he probably should just back off, flicker out into the turret and not die. But at the same time, here in the top lane, see, this is why I always say that Uranus can be a problem in the side lane, because as you can see, he has a lot of that built-in sustain and he can clear the minion waves so fast.
Yeah, definitely. He's an all-in-one combo. The sustain on him is especially the best one, right? And as you can see,
Yes.
Lance is actually choking this lane. He was good. He almost took it, that one. But in the bot lane, Xborg is definitely going to get that lane.
Yeah, I mean, Lance deals a lot of damage now with the adjustments that was made for him. He can burst down the marksman in the backline so well. So it's gonna be interesting how the side here of LSD is gonna be playing it. But here in the top lane, now that Uranus went here in the middle lane, the top tier 1 is gonna be falling down. But maybe not, because this is a quick response coming from the side here of LSD.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm not sure why LSD is not going for the turtle here, because the Kufra being dead, he was the only tank rather than Tigreal, other than him. For the team, he is the only tank which can instant lock someone. So definitely it should have been a good if they would have opted for the turtle. But now I guess they're going to take this middle one. Nah, they're not going to do that.
Yeah,
either.
they can't, unfortunately. You know, I'm kind of surprised why the side of Katana PH is looking to always lock down the Tigreal and their picks. I do feel like if they learn a better tank in this meta, they can probably play a lot more aggressive, because Tigreal cannot really do that, because as you can see, he always needs... Oh, he tries flickering ult, but unfortunately, the Valor able to push back everyone away with the Steel Torrent. Oh, Esmeralda in the team fight, but she's gonna be falling down here also. This is a big mistake that Katana PH has just done.
Yeah, definitely that could be a game-changing moment right there. But on the other hand, it wasn't a bad gang at all. Even though they lost Turtle, they lost 2 kills. If they are able to save this... Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so our Ranger just got executed by the purple buff. We're just not sure what happened there.
I feel like he just, you know, kind of misjudged the amount of damage that the purple buff can do against him, so he did fall down. But as you can see here, Lancelot looking to, you know, having a good time, not really been shut down yet.
Hello, friends.
Hi.
Okay, I guess some issues going on. I will mute it for a few seconds. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. But as you can
It's
see here,
good.
Carry in the top lane now, trying to look and secure this first tier turret in the top lane. But look at that Phantom execution coming from the Lancelot. Cooper now here for Time's Revenge. Natsu with the Esmeralda. It's a quick follow-up, but she's gonna be bursted down soon. Oh, wow. Double kill now from Minato here. They're looking for more. They want this Maniac. But Granger, that's not the right target that you should go for because Carry is getting another kill in your backline.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for the disconnection. Now I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Please verify my voice.
Mhm.
Okay, so far it's really going good for the side of LSD here, right? The Granger is having huge amount of farm out there, but I'm not sure why Grok stole that kill because it could have been a simple kill for Granger. Maybe they didn't want to take any risk. And now this turtle is up. I guess this is definitely going to be a turtle call for the side of Demon Slayers here. Sorry, Lord's
Yeah,
Demon.
indeed. I mean,
Lord's Domain, I'm so sorry.
it's just I do feel like the Tiger unfortunately not really working out from the side of Katana PH tonight. I do feel like there are better tanks out there. The Atlas, the Hylos, the Lalvita even.
Yeah,
'Cause
definitely.
look at the damage coming from the Steam.
Okay.
Oh, Lancelot doing a lot of work here together with the Granger. Another kill on their back. They're looking for more. Carry is now in trouble because Minato says hi. Oh, missing!
Oh
that.
my god. Oh! Wow, that was close, right? Those
Very, very
were
close.
a very... He missed two skills actually right there. The ultimate was all again hitting the coronavirus germs. Then the first kill was again hitting the germs. So yeah, definitely Mr. Minato here needs to ease off the pressure, chill out and probably do the best he's in good. Like, he's been playing good, but those were pretty bad engages coming up from his side.
Yeah, I mean, Grok here, unfortunately being shut down now, falling down with the 4 kills on his bank. But, you know, I just feel like this is gonna be a Lord's Domin game really, really quickly because the lineup coming from the side here of Katana PH doesn't really have the protection that they do need. Because let's say the Lancelot goes in, right? Who's gonna be stopping him if the Kufra is far away? No one. So who's gonna be protecting the carry? No one.
It's basically if Team Lord's Demon at the Lord's Domain, they are able to actually ignore this Kufra, maybe dodge his skills, maybe trick him or something, then it's just like a wide open kills, right? You have a
It
carry
is.
out there that's the main damage.
Lord,
They can
resurrecting
actually
soon.
kill her instantly. You have heroes like Lancelot. Then the ultimate from Ginger itself can minimize the HP of carry from a very long distance. So yeah, there are a lot of options out there, but as you can see, with the Lord being up, Team Lord's Domain have instantly called for the Lord, and now this could be a game-changing moment. Tiger with the flicker ultimate up. Oh my god. Wow. But in the end, it was against Lord's Domain which were able to capitalize, and now they are going to trade a 2-1 kill. But this Ranger is looking unstoppable. He's going to dive inside turret and along with Runus, but nah, they're just going to play it safe. It's not gonna be that hectic for them.
Yeah, you kind of want to have to give credit there where credit's due because Tiger really did a nice engage there. Unfortunately, it wasn't really their day. They lose the Lord here and probably the game soon because as you can see, their lineup really is not working for them. I do feel like the Tiger can work in some ways, but unfortunately, it's just...
Wow.
Oh my god, look at this. Esmeralda falling down, unable to kill Minato here.
Yeah, that save coming up from Grok was insane. The charge was up, and along with the knockup, which the ultimates of Grok provide, Ranger was able to get the kill on Esmeralda. So yeah, definitely it's going good. But on the other hand, Team Katana PH, the one-shot clean kill, they are able to defend the law, losing just one inhibitor in the middle lane. So there is a chance of a comeback. Oh, look at this engage coming up, friends, but never mind. Wow, what was that actually?
Yeah, like that was a lot of damage coming from the side of Lord's domain. Unfortunately, they are unable to secure the kills on the Kufra and the carry, so this might be an extension of the game. I mean, they are 10,000 gold lead ahead already against Katana PH here. Lancelot can probably assassinate anyone that he wants to at this point in time. At the same time, it seems like they're just playing it safe, looking for more jungle and gold and cleanly finish this game.
I'm not sure what happened there with the Kufra. For example, let us suppose, Prince, you are a Kufra, okay?
Yes.
And you have a lower amount of farm, and then you are getting an opening, right? He got a perfect opening to the ult. Then why would you stop using your ultimate? I don't see a reason for that one.
I feel like it's
Could've
just
been-
you know, the nerves, because this is a do or die situation after all, my bro. I mean, if you are losing this game, the pressure is on you, because as you can see here, the Lancelot is just trying his best to go in, but annihilated comes from his guy Katana here. Oh, they're looking for more kills. Shut down on the Serenus, and this might be a comeback that Katana PH is looking for.
Yeah, definitely. And they're feeding kills on carry. Right? She's on 510 now. Her farm is 8.3k. She can actually make a lot of items now. And it's really going to hurt them. What was Mr. Creed thinking here? He was actually trying to assassinate carry, but he was unable to do so. And it resulted in 2 kills. And now they are charging. They're charging actually. Tigreal with the ultimate. Never mind. He's going to play it safe. Groth looks in trouble. Going to be another kill. Wow.
Oh. Is this gonna be an epic comeback tonight? Or do you think that the side of Lord's Domain has what it takes to close out this snubbled game?
Definitely they can do it. As you can see, Lance has that amount of farm. You can try that 1v4 laning, right? Where you put Lance in bottom lane and then 4 of you rotate, like try to take the Lord. Then even though Lance might die, because he has that huge amount of escape abilities, even though he dies, you will get that Lord, right? And with
Yes.
that Lord, with the inhibitor down, you will be actually able to end the match. I'm not sure why they're hungry for ganks here. As you can see, they're actually trying to rush ganks, and this could be a big mistake here. But what this Joker did is just unforgettable. That ultimate was not good at all.
Yeah, that was another re-engage coming from Katana PH, but unfortunately that is a double kill now for the Creature. Shut down to the carry, and this is gonna be game. We have to say goodbye to Katana PH very soon, unfortunately. Ouch.
Yeah, definitely. It's a wipeout. And with the wipeout, Team Lord's Domain are the ones standing strong in the ISC. They will, congratulations to them for qualifying for the next round. It was a good match, and unfortunately, I will have to leave this one.
That's fine, my bro. On behalf of the viewers, we're gonna be saying goodbye to Prakar, and I feel like we're gonna be joined by a new face tonight. Levi, are you here? Hello.
Okay, so Mr. Levi is going to take my place. I will just check, make sure everything goes fine. Okay, and now the lobbies will be hosted by Mr. MK here. So I'm going to sign off, or maybe I'll just host another lobby and then leave.
Yeah, so
I'll
we're gonna
do
be
that.
having a short little break for now, and we'll see you guys in a bit. So stay here, because we're gonna be having a lot more matches. And see you for now for a while. Take care for now.
I don't want to grow up. Battles are so boring. I don't want
Legendary. Legendary.
come.
Double kill. Legendary. 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 Triple kill.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rook doesn't want to be your enemy. Rook likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Mega kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Mega kill.
Go first.
Unstoppable.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffer.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Maniac. Legendary. Double kill.
Greatest.
Legendary.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to Indian Summer Challenge. Once again, I'm iPrince, and tonight I'm gonna be joined by an amazing new commentator and caster. Hi, Levi. How are you doing, my bro?
I'm fine, bro. How are you? How are you doing, bro? The matches are going really good right now, and I'm excited to see next matches. Next 3 matches are going to be really good, and I have one fact for you. There is one team, no chance there, which is actually Infamous Esports. Infamous
Oh.
Esports is actually one of the top teams of Indian community, and they are really good team. They are like IGN, Infamous, Evil Esports are on par with each other always. Their matches are always good. You will see new drafts. You will see something new. And Bleed is there. Bleed is one of the top players of Indian server. So let's see how these matches are going to be.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited because a lot of good teams still coming. We have Executors, Team Rom, ẓℓαuyeyaż, Total Knockout, Pluton eSports, and Hounds of ML. But we're being generous today. We're gonna be giving away another code for our amazing viewers. So look at that code. Just look at that. Type
Yeah,
in
guys,
that code.
you can be the lucky one. You can just go and redeem that code and see what is going to be. And let's see, guys. The third match also is going to be an interested one. We can see Ash official there, as we all know. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of really, really well-known players playing for the Indian Summer Challenge because in here we are looking for the best team in the India region after all. So who it might be, I'm not so sure, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be one of the teams that is showing in your screen right now. I have my favorites, obviously,
Yeah.
and obviously you do have your favorites. Just type in the chat which team do you support. Is it Executors, Team Rom, Xtreme IX, Darwin's Game, Abomination, or is it gonna be the last winners, which is LST?
Which is your favorite team, Prince, in this tournament? If you need to choose one, like which team you like the most in this Indian server? Who do you think is the best team?
For me personally, it's very clear which team I do think is the best currently. It's gonna be Darwin's Game 1. But I do feel like there are a lot of competitions out there, just like what Prakata was saying a while ago. The newcomers are here to take the throne and glory away from them. So I do feel like there are some challenges along the way, but I do feel like Darwin's Game really does have the highest chance of winning this tournament.
In my opinion, Evil Esports and no Zero. What's the name of the Infamous right now? Zero. Their name is something Zero Chance or something, right? And they have the really good chances in my opinion. They are a better team than Darwin's Game in my opinion. But it will be really good to see the competition in between all the teams. What do you think about it? Like there is Witch, there is Tatsuya, there is Kuram, and there is Bleed, Neville, and in that Evil Esports have William, Kamui, and all these good players. What do you think about it?
I mean, for me personally, I do enjoy a lot of the potential and a lot of the skills that is being showcased to us. Just like what you said by Evil Esports, they are really, really good team also. And I do feel like the performance that they did against Mizo Prophets was really, really good. But at the same time, we just have to see tomorrow which team is going to be coming on top, because tomorrow is going to be the top 8 teams fighting for the pride of ISC champions, bro. I mean,
And tomorrow's round are going to be best of 3. Exactly.
I'm
It
not
will
so
be
sure
really
about
fun
that
to
one.
see.
Maybe we can have a word
It
with
will-
our producers with that one, but it is going to be our top 8 teams tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, even the match is going to happen soon between the Executors and Team ROM, ROM, or you can also call it ROM or ROM. Let's see what it is. We will ask them later on. But this match is going to be really exciting. I'm really excited about the drafts, about the picks, about the bans. As we have seen, like Claude is getting banned in every match. What do you think the common ban is going to be in this match? the most potential ban.
Like what we've saw the last few games, the most banned hero is the Claude, but we do saw last game that it was not even picked when it was open, so it's gonna be really dependent on the teams that we're gonna be having tonight, because I do realize that a lot of these teams know another from their ranked games, from another tournaments also, so they knew exactly what kind of heroes one person or two person from that team is really good at. So what they do is just probably target ban those heroes, remove them from their arsenal, you know, just challenge the team mentally, play mind games, because sometimes teams are not as confident in picking out the meta heroes, so they go with something that they are confident in, their comfort picks. And if you remove those comfort heroes, then maybe, just maybe, you might be able to get out a victory here.
Prince, if you were there, you would have preferred a meta hero in your team or a hero your player is comfortable with. What do you think about that?
I feel like that's the wrong question to ask. I feel like if you want to be the best team, you should always be flexible with all the heroes available in the game. Let's say, for example, Ling became the meta like a couple of seasons ago. You should have the player trained for it exactly at that time. So you have to be, what do you call this, adaptive with your surroundings, especially if you really want to be the best in your region. There's no excuse saying, oh, I don't know how to play that hero. It's more like, I should train to know that hero.
Yeah, exactly. That should be the thing. Every team should play that every hero there is. And let's see what is going to be. Let's see if it is going to be a Claude ban, Claude pick. Let's see what is the meta in Indian server right now. As you have said one more thing, that Natalia is not even getting picked right now in the matches or getting banned. That's really shocking. If you see, Natalia is a really good pick. In my opinion, Natalia is one of the best picks, one of the best assassins in meta, and she's not getting picked or banned. That's really shocking. What do you think about it?
I do feel like is that when a hero becomes a meta in another region, sometimes it takes a while for other regions to follow up with the idea, because unless you try it for yourself, and unless you see someone or like have someone win against you with a composition, you're not going to be trying it out because you feel like, oh, that's just works for them, it will not work for us, you know. So like what I feel like what needs to be done is just basically, you know, test out the other heroes that is, you know, being banned in other regions, because sometimes other regions have it right. Sometimes your region is a little bit behind, you know, because you will never know unless you try, basically.
See, in my opinion, I am currently active player in my server. In Indian server, I am a currently active player. So, in my opinion, I have seen a lot of Nata picks in the rank matches by all the teams. They are here. Like a lot of teams, like even Darwin Games picked Nata, which played Nata, and I have seen a lot of teams, even Evil and Infamous, and I have seen them picking Nata and playing Nata. But the thing is, like, they're not sure. They don't want to take that chance in the tournament. Like, what if opponent counters it? What if they do something that would counter that Nata pick? Because it's a really important pick. If you see, like, even if you play the Nata support or off lane, or even the bot lane, or even the mid lane, it's a flexible pick. You can play in any lane or any role. But the thing is, like, it's a really important pick. If you mess it up, it's going to be a really bad thing for your team.
Yeah, I do get what you mean by that one, because this is a knockout match. Essentially, if you lose one game, you're basically gone. So it is a good reason why teams that normally are able to play this meta picks, the new heroes, gonna be sticking with what they know best, because you know you are playing for the biggest tournament in the Indian region, and you don't want to fail, basically. So yeah, I agree with you here, Levi. Maybe that is one of the biggest reason why some of these teams, although they know how to play these heroes, they're not picking it.
Yeah, they just want to be on the safe side. And we can see the first ban coming up. And it's a Diggy ban. What do you think about this ban?
Nope, just nope. I'm sorry. I just feel like you should ban out the tanks, the marksman. Diggy is a you know?
Team is banning.
You can always bait out his ulti by a Selena or by any kind of small CC. If you just stun him and he will just get nervous and he will just use his ulti or he will get killed, you can always bait out a Diggy. It's not much of a big deal,
It's
in
not
my
a big deal
opinion.
at all, yeah. Like, every time I see a Diggy pick, I'm just saying, oh, your team composition suddenly becomes untanky because nowadays a lot of the teams are drafting double tank and sometimes double tank, double fighter, and a marksman. Not really
team is
seen it
banning.
yet as much here in the ISC, but as you can see, Claude being banned here from the side of executors. What do you think about this one, Levi?
They don't want any hyper carry from the opponents. They don't want any hyper carry Claude. Hyper carry Claude hurts a lot more than anything, more than hyper carry Ling, more than hyper carry Carry. It hurts a lot. So good ban in my opinion. And Kufra ban coming up. What do you think about it?
Kufra ban is kinda okay. It's okay. Because sometimes if your team is not used to playing against a Kufra, sometimes it just gets caught out of nowhere because you don't expect really those Tyrant's Rage coming from far. And it's so hard if the Kufra gets on top of you with his bouncing balls.
Lolita.
But Lolita
Your
first pick
team
here.
is picking.
Maybe they are going for that Gimme pick or Ranger pick. They just want
Your
to
team
secure
is
Lolita so she won't block them, but I don't think that's a really good pick. But opponents picked really good pick. The ROM, they went for that Grok pick and that Export pick. They have that sustain, they have that vision, and let's see what is going to be their picks.
Yeah,
Let's
for me
see what is going to be
personally,
the second end.
For me personally, if you're gonna pick Lolita anyway, maybe that's the reason why they banned the Diggy and first picket because they don't want any counters for that Luminum Blast here. But if this was my team, I'm gonna be looking to lock down. The Hylos is okay, but look at that. The first Natalia of the game. Wow.
We were just discussing about it, and we can see Natalia here. And in my opinion, they've just picked that Hylos because Hylos kinda counters that Natalia. He doesn't that much, but kinda he does. Like from his second skill, kinda he can reveal that Natalia if she comes close to that MM. But they just picked that for a precaution, and that tanky Hylos. We all know how much he's hurting nowadays because of that HP, but because of that damage. And let's see what is going to be the third pick.
Bruno.
Your team.
What do you
is
think about this Bruno pick, Prince?
I think Bruno is okay. He does have the ultimate skill that can push Natalia far away. He does have a stun with the second skill, so he has some stuff that can go well against Natalia. So it's kind of okay. Not really the best option, but it's okay. What about you, Levi?
In my opinion, it was not really a good pick, but as we all know, it's all about the execution. And we can see a Kimmy ban coming up. As I told you, they were planning for that Kimmy pick in my opinion because of that Lolita, but they just banned that Kimmy. What do you think about it?
I agree with the Kimmy ban. In my region, Kimmy is first pick with all teams.
Even right now in Indian server, Kimmy is highly prioritized because of that bug is going on right now, which we can't mention. But the thing is that bug and that like the hyper carry Kimmy hurts a lot because you can't just catch her that easily with that 2 tanks with her. You just can't catch her. Plus that damage hurts a lot.
So hard,
So,
especially if she
let's
does
see.
play with Flicker instead of Purify. Oh, good luck getting on her.
Prince, by the way, what do you think about this Hellcut ban? They had that Natalia to counter that Hellcut if they wanted to, but what do you think about it?
I feel like the Hellcat ban was not needed at all. Because if I'm not mistaken, Team Rom probably not going to be looking to pick him out because that essentially would place the composition of Rom in having 2 heroes that needs a lot of farm. So they could have just probably ban out a different hero, maybe the support mages. But for their picks here, I'm going to be expecting a fighter such as the Chow here. And maybe a mage of Farsight's okay.
Farsight.
Oh,
Your team is picking.
This is going to be offlane Natalia.
I feel like their composition is so squishy.
Maybe that's why they banned the Hellcat. But in my opinion, the first 3 picks of them, like they had Natalia, they had Hylos, they had that Lolita. They, like, Hellcat can't do anything to them. But their last 2 picks were just... Their last 2 pick answers were the ban. Like, they didn't wanted that Hellcat to climb on that Farsa or Creature. And the last pick is Uranus. What do you think about drafts of both teams? What do you think, like, is the better team, better draft, in your opinion, in this match?
It's really, really hard to say, actually, because if you look at the composition coming from Rom here, they have every single hero protecting their Bruno no matter what. They have the Uranus, they have the Export, they have the Kaya, they have the Grok. So they're putting all their money, their bank in the side here of the Bruno. And at the same time, from the side here of Executors, they have those early game really good burst damage coming from the Farsa, and they have very, very good engages coming from the Lolita and together with the Hylos and the Natalia. So I do feel that if Rom is able to manage to feed a lot of kills, probably like 3 kills or 4 kills to the Bruno, they're gonna be winning this no matter what. At the same time, I do feel that if the game goes a little bit extended, I feel like Executors can manage out a win because they do have a very good wave clear late game. So I don't know, it's hard to say because these 2 comps are just way too different, Levi.
Smash them.
See, the thing is that Farsa will get picked up by Xborg. She will get bullied by Xborg, Kaja, Grok. As we all know, she won't be able to do much in my opinion. But let's see how they are going to execute it. Both teams are looking good right now. They are just going to clear the lanes, and this is going to be a match of 2-1 versus 1-3-1.
Early aggression coming here from the side of Rom because they do know there's really no retribution coming from the side here of Executors. I feel like that could have been a good signal to invade the red buff. But unfortunately, Rom is going to be just playing it safe here.
They just want that Bruno to get all that farm he needs right now in the early game. They want that Bruno to take that red, blue, and buffs and just push the tower turret. As we all know, we all call it like mirror rotation nowadays. So let's see if they are going to do the same. But in my opinion, if they are the opponents at 2-1, they can stop that mirror rotation by just going top.
Yeah, but they do want to stop it. But unfortunately, Ano here gonna be the first blood. See, like I told you, I do feel like the early game really is gonna go for the Rom here, and they're looking for more kills here. Cause look at the Grok charging in that. You know, it's just becoming a Grok blocker at this point here, Levi.
Yeah, that Grok is playing really good. He just climbed on that Lolita and Granger. He's trying to play aggressive because he knows they can't do anything before that level 4. Because the Farsa can't do much before that level 4. So they are taking that advantage. That Grok is trying to take that advantage. And we can even see that Bruno is getting aggressive in the lane. And let's see what is going to happen now.
Oh, just like you said it, they need the level 4 and the fitter airstrike able to kill Micrometer with the Kaya there.
As we all know, that Farsa have a lot of damage and Kaja is kind of squishy and she can just kill him easily if that Kaja is not able to pull that Farsa from the back. But let's see what is going to happen right now. They both are equal right now. They stop that mirror rotation, by the way. As I said, if it is a 1-2-2 rotation, they can just stop that top turret.
Yes, indeed. But like, if you think about it, like sometimes if you have the Farsa, you can actually just put her there alone and just ult the minion waves and just scare it.
Yeah, Farsa is really good at that. She can just stand in the second turret and clear the lanes, and that's really irritating when you are playing some tanks and all, because she will be just clearing from the back and you need to go there.
And you cannot push at all. But
Yeah, but the minions are already cleared by the time you reach to her. That's really irritating.
So as you can see here, the advantage with the farm is 1000 for the side here of Rom, simply because they do have the much more broad composition early game. I mean, come on, it's a Grok and a Bruto with the red buff also. Because Granger in the
By
top
the way,
lane,
Prince,
go on.
Can you? What do you think about this? Like the Natalia is taking the red buff, Granger is not taking that red buff. He's just holding lanes with that Hylos. What do you think about this strategy? Do you think?
I feel like it's not worth it. Because as you can see here,
between that,
yeah.
Kaja picked that Granger, and it was just a simple engage by the team of Rom, and we can see Farsad coming in, and she killed that Brock.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be playing Natalia in the bottom lane anyway, why pick Granger at all? Pick another hero instead, because it's just gonna be bullied in the top lane anyway. Because normally, what makes Granger so well is that his farm, if he managed to get 15 stacks with that Raptor's Machete, it's gonna be like, he's gonna be leveling up like crazy. But as you can see here, the Granger in the top lane not really having enough space for this game.
That red buff really matters a lot for that Granger.
Yeah, seems like Granger is not moving here, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately here for the side of Executors here, my bro.
And we can see Bruno got that turtle buff too, and that Granger is not much farm. He have the lowest farm right now, 1824. Even the Lolita have more farm than him. This is just bad for that Granger. I feel bad for that Granger. He's not getting any farm right now, not getting any buff right now. And what do you think about the first item of Farsa? She went for that Enchanted Talisman.
I feel like there's no need for that one. You could just went for a normal Rom item here together with the Lightning Truncheon instead, because Farsa is one of those mages that doesn't really use a lot of mana anyway. So I'm quite sure.
Opponents are not invading her buff or anything. Even if she's standing her skills a lot, we can understand. But opponents are not just invading her buff at all. And Kaja tried to steal her buff, but Farsa secured it easily. Let's see what is going to happen now at mid.
Yeah, I just feel like Rom is just rotating way too clean for them to handle at this point in time. Because Natalia, putting Natalia against an X-Borg is okay. But at the same time, it's even though you kill this X-Borg 20 million times with the Natalia, it doesn't really change anything because she's not your carry hero, kind of. I mean, are they playing Natalia as their main carry hero here from the side of Executors here, Levi?
But if they're playing that Natalia as a main carry hero, why she's alone? Why she's not even the gangs? Why she's not, like she needs to be in the gangs if she's their main carry. They need that damage in gangs. As we can see, the turret domination is all towards the Rom. Rom is dominating that turrets. They have 3 turret advantage over the executioners. Let's see what is going to happen now.
Yeah, because as you can see here in the bottom lane, Natalia is wrecking the X-Borg 2 times, 1 by 1. But here in the top lane, it's a different story because Rom is winning every single team fight. They're looking for more. Nanometer goes in, but he's gonna be stopped here now because there's no minions.
Did you see the damage of that Bruno on that Lolita? It was just 2 hits. Just 2 hits. And that Lolita was gone. He stacked his first kill and the Lolita was just gone.
Yeah, as you can see here,
to be picked.
Yeah, not yet, because now that Micrometeor already used the Divine Judgment to pick out the Lolita in the last team fight. Oh, Asu going so forward here. Yeah, but as you can see here, go on.
Do you think they should give that Granger some kills at least? They are not giving Granger any kills. And Hylos took that kill too. What do you think about it? Granger is not farmed at all. He just got his Raptor Machete and his farm is just 3100. What do you think about it?
I feel like they shouldn't have picked the Granger at all, unfortunately. I mean, Grok able to steal their red buff here, so that's a lot of damage denied to either the Granger and the Natalia. So, 5,000 gold advantage now for Rom just in the 8 minutes of the game. That is looking like a snowball game soon.
I don't know what Natalia is going to do. She won't be able to kill that Bruno, in my opinion. They should have just let that Natalia go top and farm and just give the visions and all and let that Granger farm up. They didn't let that Granger farm up. Natalia is not farmed up much too. And I don't know what Parsa is doing right now. Parsa, the items are not just much on the point. Maybe she is thinking something about. Let's see what is going to happen. The third turtle is started by Nanometer, and he took that turtle.
Yeah, see, as you can see, the moment that Lolita tried using the Aluminum Blast, he's gonna be pulled down by the Kaya so fast. And this is gonna be an escape here from Executors. Wow, lucky.
Yeah, but that is so annoying. Like, that Lolita is, every time that Lolita is trying to ulti, that Kaja is just pulling her. Like, they have that Parsa, they have that Natalia. The Natalia is there and still Kaja is using ult on that Lolita. I don't know how Lolita is feeling right now. That is so irritating. But I think Lolita should place her ulti more carefully from the bushes if like they are cancelling it. So try to ambush. Let's see.
Yeah, but it's so hard because that's a lot of people that can stop her anyway. I mean, even the Grok Wild Charge can stop that Aluminum Blast. And as you can see here, Uranus gonna be able to get this top lane because Natalia really cannot handle laning against a Uranus, to be honest, because he's being built as a tanky hero. So the side lanes really are falling down heavily against the side here of Executors. Oh, my Chrometer! Trying to pull out the horse, but that's not the target that you want.
Request backup.
They just don't care right now, in my opinion. They just want a kill. They just, because their Bruno is farmed. They are like, I will pull anyone and you will just kill them in 2 shots. And it is like that. That Bruno is just killing that Lolita in 2 hits. As we have seen that in the turtle. But let's see what is going to happen now. The side of farm is looking very good right now. Bruno is farmed up at 7k farm.
Wow, do you see the damage coming from the Bruno? Natalia almost fell down with just double basic attack here. No, what I just really feel like is that, for the side here of Executors, their draft can work. It's okay. Even though they're a little bit on the squishy side, they don't really have the fighters that they needed. It's okay. But it's just the way that they played their draft, denying a lot of the farm for the Granger by putting him on the top lane.
I think, in my opinion, they had one strategy in mind, which was that Farsa is going to get that one item early. Okay, with that enchanted talisman,
yeah.
She's going to she is going to get that item early. They are going to gank top with that Granger and Hylos. They are going to win that gank with early damage of that Hylos CC coming up from Lolita and that ultimate of Farsa. But as we all saw, Lolita was not there and they were not able to execute it well. So maybe their plan failed there. Maybe they wanted to take the top turret and win the top turret gank. But as we all saw, it didn't work out well.
Yeah, it's very hard for them to work out. See, look at this. The Natalia won the bot lane 100%. But the export can just take the turrets anyway because he's a fighter. He's tanky. He doesn't care if he die a million times. He's still gonna be dealing a lot of damage with the last insanity. Lord is now taken from the side of Rom here. Aluminum Blast connected to 4 people, and this might be a turnaround that Executors is looking for. But unfortunately, 3 people are gonna be escaping. That's a 1-for-1 exchange. Probably in favor of Rom because they did manage to get the Lord. But from the side of Executors, they're gonna be happy here because they are gonna be able to shut down the Bruno there in the back line.
Yeah, that wombo combo was eye candy by the Lolita ult and Farsa ult coming up at the right time. That was just eye candy. That was so pleasant to see. The perfect timing. The Bruno was not even able to do anything at all. It was just perfect ulti by that Lolita from the bushes and that ulti coming up from the side Farsa. But as we saw, they got the Lord. Rom got the Lord. Let's see if Bruno is there. Maybe he will be able to join with that Lord, and they will be able to finish. Or they should go for that mid turret, or they should just try to push that bot turret. Let's see what is going to happen now. This match is going really interesting via that kill off that Bruno. Shutdown of Bruno, because as we all know, according to the new rules, if you kill someone, you get more gold. Let's see what is going to happen now.
And as you can see, because that Lord was the Luminous Lord, he was able to get the top lane inhibitor without any problems. And Luminum Blast from Lolita, big cancel by the wild charge coming from the Croc. She falls down with the hands of the Uranus. And as you can see here, Nanometer doing a lot of damage in the backline, but the Farsa able to answer back. A lot of people low from Team Rom, but they don't really have the damage to kill anyone out anymore. And this should be game. Triple kill for the Grenadiers, and the game goes for the side here of Team Rom.
That was a really, really good match, to be honest. In my opinion, they were wanted to try something new, but that didn't work out that well. That just failed. And what do you think about the build of that Farsa? That is a really unique build, like really, really unique build. I haven't seen that build on any Farsa till now. That Clock of Destiny, that Enchanted Talisman, that concentrated energy. What do you think about it? What do you think about it, friends?
I feel like there's really no need for concentrated energy at all anymore with the Farsa. I do play her. If I'm not mistaken, my win rate is around 80% plus. And you just really have to play from the back line, you know? It's more about your positioning, and you just need to not be caught out at all. And
even when I play Farsa as a support or mage, I go for that glowing wand, or you go for
Lightning Truncheon, right?
Turchin, Lightning Turchin, you go for Ice Queen Wand, you go for Holy Crystal, you go for Divine Life, but you can even go for that Ice Queen Wand, but if you want that life steal. But I don't know if concentrated energy was the right item there, because
Definitely
there was
not the right
few
item.
times, even at the time of Lord, if that Farsa had that burst damage, she could have burst out that Bruno.
Everyone,
even
right?
You saw that. She was, like that Bruno was getting hit by Farsa. Like she hit him like 3 times, I guess. The Bruno was actually low. If she had like a little more damage, she would have killed him at that time with those 3 hits. But and as we all can see, that didn't happen.
yeah, unfortunately, wrong build sometimes equals missed kills, unfortunately. So maybe, just maybe, unfortunately, we're gonna be having to say goodbye for Executors, but they did put out a good fight out there, and I'm pretty sure with the next tournaments that we're gonna be hosting soon, they're gonna be becoming more stronger than ever before.
Yeah, exactly. This match is going to be really good. This match is going to be a really good match. I'm really excited about this match because they are my friends in this match. And
Oh,
yeah, which side are you going to support?
I'm gonna go
You
here
need
for
to
the
support
side of
someone.
{0} Which side are you gonna be supporting?
I am also going to go for {0} because they are my friends.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see this match. They have Neville, Zoro, Flash, Lead, and let's see who is going to be their first 5th player. It's going to be Void or someone else. Let's see. It's going to be really, really good match. I'm
Yeah,
really
but-
excited about this match.
I'm so excited also, but I just feel sad because that was the first Natalia that we saw in the ISC, and the showing was a little bit questionable, on the questionable side. I do feel like if they change out one of the marksman pick there into a fighter, could have been working out way more in their favor, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because
Man, even with that rotation, if they would have picked that something like Jawhead or maybe a Shao or Leomord, but in my opinion, the Jawhead is more good if they are going to go for that strategy. We have seen that strategy a lot of times in MPL and all.
yes, they do,
Like
yeah.
they go to top to stop that 1-3-1 rotation, 4v4 ganks, and they try to win that rotation with that early game damage. Because we all know the marksman doesn't have that much damage in early game, but the mages have. So it's a really good strategy in my opinion, but as we all
Just
saw,
wrong
executors
heroes.
were, yeah,
Do you think?
executors were not able to. executors were not able to execute it. As we all saw that. The executors were not able to execute. Yeah.
It's probably wrong heroes for that composition, because when you watch the MPL, actually they put 2 burst heroes in the top lane if they are going to be playing 2-2-1, just so they can
Or maybe
delay,
one tanky one.
delay the farm of the marksman in the top lane, isn't it?
Yeah. But if you were there, what you will pick there in place of that ranger? What will you pick? If you were there in that
fighter,
match,
Tavis.
that Thamos pick, I would have gone for the Thamos pick, or I had picked too, because that early game damage, we all know how much a Thamos hurts in early game.
He's one of those fighters that can clear a lane even though he's dead. You know, when you put
And
that
we have even-
fire.
Yeah, we have even seen that for Ramus offlane, right? That would have worked too. Like, yeah, that is really good. In the holding lanes, like, you will die, just that your souls will clear the lanes. That would have worked if they wanted to hold and push and win that gank at the top, right?
And there's just so many
Yeah,
strategies
you can-
here. I mean, sometimes you can even play Farsa as a solo laner now. You just ult the wave. If you're gonna be ganking, you're just gonna be flying out of the map, flicker out. But you clear the wave anyways with the killer
That's
push.
parts of lane, man. When I'm telling you, like, I play all the roles most of the time. Like, when I play Grok and all, like, there is Farsa offlane in the opponent, and they are like clearing from the second turret, and you go there to stop that ultimate, but by that time the lane is cleared, and that is so irritating. I'm telling you, that is so irritating. Like, yeah, I just turned around the whole push, and I was coming to kill you. I was coming to stop your ulti, and you just cleared the
It's
lane
done.
and ran away.
He can run. She can run.
You made me work so hard. I am a lazy person, and you made me work so hard. I came all around the bush to stop you, and that really hurts a lot. That really hurts a lot. I have a bad news for you, Prince.
You have a bad
In
news.
today's match, in today's match, you won't be able to see I Bleed, who is
I
like one of the
Bleed.
top players. Yeah,
Oh.
I Bleed. You won't be able to see him in the team lineup. The Zero Deaths have Flash, Neville, Zoro, Void, and Cody, as we all can see. And let's see what is going to happen. And maybe some bug. Let's see. And as you can see, the TKO lineup total like knockout. Carnifex, Katakuri, Strike, and Gina. This is
Yeah,
going to be
sounds
their
good.
fifth
I mean,
player.
naming your score total knockout. Wow. I mean, are there knockouts on their own right here?
By the way, I have some stats for you.
Wow.
Friends,
Let's hear it.
As you can see in the lobby, Flash is Global 1 Franco. Okay, Global 1 Akai, Global 1 Lolita, and this is going to shock you, Global 1 Johnson.
Wow,
Okay.
a Johnson Global 1.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and there was one season in which Neville was Global 1 Chow too. He is Global 1 Chow, Global Fanny, Global Jawhead. He is just a really good offlaner. He is one of the best Indian offlaners in Indian servers. So this will be a pretty good match. And as you can see, Void X Ipsley. He was Global 1 Selena, Global 2 Change. So this is a pretty good match. I'm really excited to see. And as you can see, Cody, he was also Global Selena, Global Gushan, Global Change, Global Kagura, Global Harriet. So this is going to be a really good match. And Zoro here, by the way, I really forgot this. Zoro here was Global 1 Claude, Global 1 Moss.
Yeah, Global 1,
as you can
everything.
see,
Oh my
so many
god, so many
globals.
stats, bro. It
In
seems like, you know,
fine.
I'm gonna have to stop you for a moment because we are now actually in our drafting phase
Your
here.
team is banning.
Yeah, first ban Kaja. What do you think about it? Pretty good ban?
I think with the recent adjustments on the Kaya, actually I play 5Q and I play Kaya now, and it's just what do you call this? It's hard because the second skill doesn't work anymore. You cannot really second skill ult, but you know the adjustment that his ultimate, the divine judgment, cannot be purified anymore. It's a big gank material. So I can understand why the side of Zero Deaths here is banning out the Kaya.
In my opinion, it was a really good ban. Right now in Indian server, everyone is picking Kaja or banning Kaja, and we can see a Claude and Nata ban. What do you think about it?
I think Nata. No need to ban her for now in the Indian region because not a lot of people are picking her. But if she does get more popular in the tournaments, I can see a good reason to ban this champion.
Actually, in Total Knockout team, Carnifex plays Natalia. Maybe precaution of that. That's why they banned that Nata. I have seen Carnifex playing Natalia in a lot of matches, and that Claude ban was for Zoro or Void. And we can see an Atlas ban coming up, and that was a pretty, I don't know what I would say because of
not a good ban at all.
I don't think that was a good ban. They don't wanted any pick-offs, but
Your team
I
is
don't know.
picking.
And first pick, Uranus.
See,
I was not expecting this.
You know,
I was not expecting this.
the first pick Uranus does not look weird to me at all because in our region, he's banned.
I was not expecting this. I was expecting something else. I was expecting like maybe a Diggy, maybe a Gary or something, but I was totally not expecting a Uranus.
That's fine.
And they just shocked me.
Maybe you should come to Europe region sometime, and you're gonna be seeing Uranus being banned and Kimmy being banned 24/7. Oh my god.
Yeah, in Indian server we do pick Uranus, but we don't pick it that early because we all know like if you pick Esmo offlane, that can be countered. That Uranus offlane by that Esmo offlane. What do you think about the picks right now? That Gary pick and that Esma pick coming up. They have that Selena, that early game damage to stop that Esma, and they have that CC tank, our Kufra, and what is going to be the third pick?
Bruno.
Oh,
Yeah.
very nice pick.
I think it's okay. The picks of Total Knockout is really good, I feel like. Because they do have that early game combo wumbo with the Kufra and the Selena. If you get hit by those engages from the Tyrant's Rage and the Abyssal Arrows, it's most likely you're gonna be dying anyway. But at the side of Zero Deaths here, they do have a really tanky composition. They have the Esmeralda, the Uranus here, so
I think this Chow was a respect ban for level.
For
What do
Neville,
you think
definitely.
about it?
Yeah. If I'm not
He was a really
mistaken,
good
last
Chow
week
player.
he played so amazing with that champion, bro. I was so impressed.
Yeah. And we can see what is going to be the third ban for the side of Zero Deaths. And
Yes,
it is
indeed.
going to be
Be a fighter ban, but it seems like it's gonna be a Valier. It's okay.
But in my opinion, it's a really good ban. See, the thing is, like, when you play Esma, okay? Like, whenever I play Esma, the most annoying hero is that Valer, the continuous, like, you need to spam the first skill, second skill, first skill, second skill. And suddenly a stun comes off Valer, and you are like, what the fuck just happened? I was just going to get my CD, and they just stunned me. That is, like, really, that hurts a lot. Plus, they have that Selena, they don't want much more CC coming up from the side of Total Knockout. Let's see what is going to be the pick.
Yeah, so it seems like they're gonna go for the Jaw here together with the Farsa. It seems like the game plan for Zero Deaths is fight range with range. So, I mean, Farsa, one of the heroes that can fight from afar. So, it's an okay pick here. But the Ling, no.
I don't think so. That Ling was already not a good pick here because they have that Jawhead, they have that Esmeralda.
Yeah, I mean, Ling here, I don't really know why they do because who is it gonna be assassinating in the backline? Only the Farsa anyway, right?
And that Farsa is going to be a support. Why they need to assassinate her?
Yeah. I just feel like picking the Ling really is not the best option here because, as you can see, Uranus, Esmeralda, Jawhead, carry so tanky already anyway. So
I don't know what are they going to do right now. They were going really well, but the early game damage is the Selena coming up. It will come up from that Kofra, that Xborg, and that Bruno. But the side of Zero, that's like everyone can do that early game damage. Even the carry hurts a lot.
Yeah.
2 damage of carry.
they
Like,
can't really, they can't.
Mobile Legends.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to
5
execute
seconds
it.
till
Like
the
we
enemy
can see,
reaches the battlefield.
they're all going at
Smash
mid.
them.
They are going to hyper carry. This is not going to be a standard 1-2 rotation. They are going to hyper carry, and that Esma and Uranus is going to play off lane. I didn't think that at all. I was thinking this is going to be a 1-2 rotation. But this is pretty interesting. Let's
Yeah.
see what is going to happen
I feel
now.
like Total Knockout knocked themselves in the gut here for picking the Ling, because who is Ling gonna be assassinating?
I think they thought that they're going to get that carry at the back line.
How?
I don't know. Now they are going for that 1-3-1 rotation. I don't think it will be that easy to catch that carry with that Farsa, Jawhead. With him, like, it's going to be really hard. That Jawhead is playing support, that Farsa is support. This is going to be a really hard match for Total Knockout, but let's see.
The moment that the Farsa builds Winter Chuncheon, Ling damage gone. The moment that there's a little bit of armor for the carry, he's not gonna be able to burst her down anyway. So I mean, really not the best pick here, but they do have the early game advantage because they do have the Selena and the Kufra in their arsenal. Gonna be interesting how Total Knockout is gonna be playing this composition, because as you can see here, Esmeralda in top. Oh, Uranus gonna be falling down. First blood goes here for the side of Ting Total Knockout.
I think that was a really good engage by that Selena and Kufra. They just saw that Uranus out of position and they just went to punish him. And that's, oh my goodness, this Selena is on the roll. As we can see, she is going to, and they got that kill of that Farsa.
See, maybe this is the gameplay here, but Selena gonna be falling down here, unfortunately. I feel like what Total Knockout is doing is they're relying so much on the Selena and the Kufra combo wombo to deal burst damage to any enemy, and it worked out for them 2 times now. Don't you think, Levi?
In my opinion, they are not doing what they should. Like, they should go for standard 1-2 with these picks, but they are trying to keep that Bruno solo. But in my opinion, if that Bruno is going to be solo more than like 1 or 2 times, if that Esma catches him, it is going to be really bad for Bruno because his farm will get hurt. But let's see what are they going to do. As you can see, the top lane, no one is at top lane of TKO. No one is there.
I mean,
you can see.
The main reason for that one was because there was really an early aggression coming from the side here of the Zero Dash. I mean, they saw that a lot of people from them are coming from the side, but Flash being caught out here. At the same time, Neville is now in the middle of the team fight. Kufra able to manage a land an amazing Tyrant's Revenge there, but gonna be escaping with 1 HP, bro. Oh,
but that Link caught that Jawhead and punishes him. And we can see Link didn't got cut up by that Farsa, but let's see. And then let's see, focus on the farm. Like, the Total Knockouts have more kills, but the farm difference is not more. It's just 300 gold, and that's not at all. It's like they don't have any difference at all, and the turret advantages are equal right now. So I don't think that early 3 kills help them at all. And in the late game, it's not going to be easy for that Total Knockout at all. With that Jawhead and Farsa protecting that carry, and that carry's damage coming up. But let's see. Are we going to see something unique? Something really good coming up from the side of Ling? let's see what is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that I can see them from snowballing is this game if the lane gets 3 more kills here, because as you can see here in the bottom lane, Carry, Uranus, and the Farsa able to secure the bottom lane tier 1 already, and they're looking for more. But at the same time, Esmeralda diving in the turret, not getting anything, but the flame shot of the Farsa says hi. Flame shot is in a good mood tonight.
That was a beautiful ulti by that Esmeralda. As you saw, she got both of them. Like that Selena killed that Jawhead, but as we can see, that Farsa, that Esmeralda came right on time to give that backup, and she got both of them. But
Turtle resurrecting
unfortunately,
soon.
she was not able to get any kills, and Carrie got caught by Kufra, and we can see Link coming in. But both sides were not able to get any kills.
No, because the Abyssal Arrow of the Selena being a clutch there. At the same time, Esmeralda and the top lane able to secure the tier 1. You know, that was a 4v5 essentially, and the draft of ẓℓαuyeyaż can handle that because they do have the tankier composition, but at the same time, they're not really performing as clean as I expect them to be.
And ẓℓαuyeyaż is playing really good right now. In my opinion, they are focusing on the objectives. As we can see, the turret advantages. The ẓℓαuyeyaż have one more turret than the total knockout, and we can see the farm difference too. As we can see, like the farm difference is just 1k right now, 1.1k. It's not much. But there is one bad news, like that Ling is farmed up, like he have that endless, he have that jungle item, and Selena got killed on that Jawhead again.
See, this is why I told you, they're really not playing clean at all, not even safe, because every single time this Selena is able to hit a lot of those Abyssal Arrows for some reason. I feel like they should be dodging them at all, I mean, so many times already.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the side of ẓℓαuyeyaż. They are going to get that turret too, and that Link is getting farmed up. We already have that 4,700 farm and 2 items, and Carry is just with the jungle item with that beast killer and swift foot. What do you think about the builds and the what teams are going to do now? What do you think the team ẓℓαuyeyaż should do and what team knockout should do, total knockout should do?
I think what ẓℓαuyeyaż needs to do right now is to avoid any team fights for now. Extend the game a little bit just until the Carry is able to manage to get that endless battle, just so she can burst down a lot of the heroes coming from the side of total knockout. And at the same time, they should probably try their best not to get stunned by that Abyssal Arrow. I know that skin is kind of really, you know, pay to win a little bit because you cannot really see the Abyssal Arrow because it's almost transparent, but you know, you can still see it if you focus enough, I guess.
Yeah, in my opinion, if your graphics are low, you can't see it well, but if your graphics are good, you can see it. I can see that arrows a lot clearly, and we can see Esmeralda climbing on and finishing up that Selena, and the total knockout got kills on Uranus and Flash, Farsa. Let's see what is going to happen now. What is ẓℓαuyeyaż going to do? What do you think about it, the Prince? What happened in this gang? What went wrong?
Like for me, just like I told you, right? I feel like there should not, like, the Carry should have been the other side of the map there, just farming. I don't know why they keep on looking these team fights. It's not like the side of total knockout is looking for these engages anyway. It's just the side here of ẓℓαuyeyaż can escape that without any problems, but they just choose to fight for some reason. I don't know why.
I also think like the team ẓℓαuyeyaż saw them taking that turtle, and they wanted to take that turtle, but like they wanted that. They thought like they can just secure that turtle and match will be equal, but they were not able to because they don't have any victory, and Ling is with the victory, and he just got that. They should just farm right now, not focus on the turtles or anything. But we can see Carry have that endless battle. That is good news for the side of ẓℓαuyeyaż.
Finally, after 9 minutes.
But we can see one more thing, as we can see, like the Yena, the total knockout link, already have his Berserker and Endless Battle, but Carrie got killed on that Bruno. That was really good.
Double kill.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to kill off the Bruno, but at the same time, he was slow. Probably did not remember that there is a Ling that's gonna be able to fly to her anyway. So maybe just a little bit of overextension there, but at the same time, it's looking better now for the side of ẓℓαuyeyaż here because they do have the late game potential here. At the same time, the Farsa in the backline being targeted by Na. She's gotta survive.
And even the Esmeralda targeted that Selena. Esmeralda is just trying to get that Selena out of gank every time. As we can see, that is really good. But the turret advantage is still at the side of ẓℓαuyeyaż in my opinion, because they still have that lane control. As we can see, they are roaming in the lanes freely, and they are trying to engage at the right time. And when in that gank, when Carrie died against that lane, that was a really good gamble. She got that 2 kills on that bounty hunter.
See, they're looking to engage this carry every single time. Na. Oh, this should be a turnaround for the side here of total knockout, because that's 2 decks, that's gonna be 3, and this might be the perfect signal for the Lord here.
This is looking really bad for ẓℓαuyeyaż. I think like there is still chances of comeback. That ẓℓαuyeyaż is there, that Esmeralda is there. Let's see if they will able to steal that loss.
Nah, just no. And Uranus falling down now here also. I mean, this Ling is unstoppable. 9-0-3. Oh my god, he's just diving every single.
Can you imagine this, Prince?
I mean,
imagine this.
I told you already, if the Ling is able to get those early game kills, they do have the better early game with the Selena and the Kufra. And unfortunately for the side of ẓℓαuyeyaż, they were dying way too much, unfortunately.
They see, the thing is, like, they were playing really good at the start, that they were only engaging at Selena's stun. And in my opinion, that Selena played just perfectly. She played so good, so seriously. She played so good. Like, those turns were coming in at the right time. She was not able to catch up with that Esmeralda and that Jawhead. But
see, look at that. I told you, those stuns are the kryptonite of ẓℓαuyeyaż here. But at the same time, they can probably look out to clear this Lord because they do have the Farsa and the carry on their side. But that is 2 turrets that's going to be falling down on their arsenal, unfortunately.
I still think like the ẓℓαuyeyaż have a really good chance of comeback here. They are known for comeback. But that Selena is just stunning.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah,
but Selena is just stunning and taking that Esma out in every time.
Oh, it's gonna be falling down. This is gonna be definitely a turret. Oh, but Selena shut down already. But look at that Bruno damage. Ling gonna be going for it. But this might be a mistake. He's gonna be escaping with no problems here.
This match is going really good right now. I'm really excited to see a comeback here from the sides of ẓℓαuyeyaż. This is not a game over. We have that farm. As you can see, we have that golden staff, that endless battle is there. And we can see a lot more coming up from the side. But Carrie is going to die here.
No. It's going to be surviving. It's the Ling that's going to be shut down. You know, I feel like if the Bruno focused the middle lane turret there a while ago, the inhibitor, instead of trying to kill the Jawhead, you probably could have secured that inhibitor already. But Zoro being stopped by the Kufra, but the Purify is going to be saving him out.
As we all know, according to the new rules, they are getting the farm when they kill that Ling. And you see one thing, Prince, I don't know if you observed that, but that Uranus was trying to get that attention of the opponent, so they can just rotate there, and it worked pretty well because they were able to get the grabs and all, because everyone was too much focused on that Uranus. And
yes, indeed.
Coming up.
Yeah, but as you can see here, I feel like the next objective that the side here of Zero has to do is make sure to get that first tier turret in the middle lane just so they can open up the map a little bit. And just so they can take division on the middle lane here. But Selena not in the best. Oh, Esmeralda being cut out!
I think they already know the position of that carry, but they didn't respond well on it. I guess that Selena saw that carry going there. They would have gotten that kill on that carry. And we can see Zoro maintaining that lane pressure. They want them to come to that lane and stop Zoro. They want that Ling or Selena or Bruno to come to that lane. So they won't be able to push the inhibitors.
I feel like this is a big mistake. There was really no need to chase out this Uranus. They should have just taken an inhibitor turret, force it with every single person that they have. Because this is only around 500 HP in the middle lane here, and also around 500 HP in the top lane.
They can't kill that Uranus that easily, and that Uranus will keep poking that bot lane. And we can see this is going to be a lot of time.
100% a mistake coming from Total Knockout there. The best solution there. Oh, Neville being caught out here. But look at this Ling not in the best position here because Esmeralda says hi.
That was a beautiful ulti by Esmeralda, but they were not able to do much there because of the ulti of that Bruno coming in. And they were just getting that damage, like, you know, the ball bouncing in between you, that hurts a lot in late game. When Bruno have that 2-3 items, it hurts a lot. But we can see one more thing, that Ling is not going for any defense items, and even the Bruno, just Esmeralda. And we can see Ling going down. That was a really good kill by Cody. And we can see one more engage coming up by the Selena on mid.
Yeah.
But no.
I feel that the problem for Total Knockout is they're chasing this Uranus way too much. Instead of securing the objectives in the middle lane, instead of securing the turrets, they try and focus to chase a hero that is so hard to kill anyway. So, I mean, look at this. Lord is now going to be marching in the middle lane, able to finally get an inhibitor here. But Selena signing the carry in the back line yet again.
The Selena is the real MVP of this match. The stunts was really good. She is hitting every time. She even sent that carry a lot of time. And you saw one more thing, Prince, that Esmeralda also started to do the same thing what Uranus is doing the whole time. She is trying to ignore everything and trying to push that turret. So his team can just get that Lord, get secure those turrets.
Objectives, yes.
Yeah, and you can see Total Knockout going just running behind them like, I want to kill you. Like, why you want to kill that Uranus? You can't kill that Uranus that easily. You need that tight damage. You need that true damage. You need a damage coming up. You can't kill that Uranus from that Ling alone. In the late game, he have those items. He have those HP items. He have a lot of HP. He have that immortality coming up. You just can't kill that Uranus that easily. But still they are chasing him. But let's see what is going to happen here. They are just waiting for a chance to engage.
Yeah, but as you can see here, top lane turret finally now destroyed. Farsa with the Feather Airstrike not doing a lot of damage anymore. But at the same time, Selena being bursted down, she might fall down. No, she escapes. Oh, Expert is able to manage to take out the Farsa. And this is now the epiphany here. One man down for the side of Zero Dash. Seems like it's not Zero Dash, they're 20 Dash right now.
Well, the thing is, the game is still on. The bot turret is still there. The hope is still there.
But the hope is dwindling down soon because there's a double kill on the leg and the carry falls down from the Selena. And this is looking like it's going to be game because the Uranus is going to be falling down. Triple kill now. And that's a wipe out in favor of Knockout.
That damage coming off from that Bruno, that was just 2 hits and carry was dead. That damage was insane. This is going to be a game over. And I was really not expecting this. I was seriously not expecting this at all, Prince. I'm really shocked by the results. But at the end of the day, Total Knockout was a better team. They played really well.
I agree with you in this one. I feel like the main problem for the side here of Zero Dash was that they took way too many team fights that they didn't really need to take, because if it goes to late game anyway, their draft was just miles better when it comes to the tankiness department anyway, but the damage was done already. They lost a lot of inhibitor turrets before they even get a lot of damage in this carry, so unfortunately we're gonna have to say goodbye to the team ẓℓαuyeyaż.
That was a really good match. But what do you think went wrong?
I just for me personally, if they're gonna be playing a very tanky composition, just avoid any team fights. Let one person die and go away.
Yeah.
Don't what do you call this? If the Selena caught someone, just leave that person to die. Don't even try, making a team fight, because
Say that.
sometimes you just need that discipline. You need to know your win condition. Because what happened was they tried helping their teammates if they get stunned by Selena, and it gave more kills to the Ling, which had Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, that's a really bad move by ẓℓαuyeyaż. We can see, as we all know, that didn't went well. You tried to save someone, Joy tried to save a lot of times, tried to save his teammate, but that didn't pay well. You can see Joy tried his best to save everyone there. Carry he was standing there, he got that mark, people got some damage, and Ling got a kill on the early game, and that didn't went that well. But Total Knockout played really well here, as we saw Yena playing Ling. That was just fabulous, and his engages were really good. And in my opinion, the true MVP of this match was that Selena only. His Selena was just really good. He was just turning right on the point, and that was just unbelievable. Those stunts coming in, the right engages by the Kufra, Katakuri, and the right stunts at the right time, and that Ling was just waiting. As you know, when you are playing heroes, you need skills, you play a hyper carry Claude, you play a hyper carry Bruno, you play a hyper carry you play a hyper carry Ling. This was not hyper carry, but still, you are playing a Ling with a bounty hunter. You need to wait. You have a bounty hunter, you need to secure that kill. And Ling did that right. As we can see, he had the skills on that bounty hunter, and as we can see, he was fat. He had a lot of farm, and that played really well for the side of Total Knockout. So let's see what is going to be the next match. Is going to be the Pluton eSports versus Prince
Hounds of ML. Is that how you pronounce it? Hounds?
How?
Hounds or Hounds? Let me see Google. What is it going to be saying?
It's going to be Hounds.
Hounds of ML. See, I was right. But it's kind of sad, because I feel like I was a supporter of ẓℓαuyeyaż also, but Total Knockout really just dominated that game against them. It's just it's they were just not playing clean, unfortunately, here, Levi. They gave 20 deaths. 20.
I think they were hesitating. They should have. They were rotating. There is one saying, okay, if you are getting ganked, okay, you will lose. If you are the one who is ganking, you will win. In my opinion, this is totally correct. If you are the one who is getting ganked, you are going to lose that match. Okay, and if you are the one who is ganking, you are going to win that match. If you are the one who is getting ganked, you are going to lose that match, because that is correct. Because you are on the back side with some heroes, that is correct. You are picking some heroes like Atlas and all, and they gank you, and Atlas just picks you off and throw you in the turret. Yeah, okay, fine, that works. But in every match, in this match, the particular thing was they occupied that mid bush. They had the whole vision whole time, the TKO team, and they were getting ganked. The team of ẓℓαuyeyaż, they were the one who was getting ganked by that. Every time how the team fights were starting. The team fights were starting Selena was turning, Kufra coming in, Ling finished. Okay, it was never like that Joy picking up Jawhead picking up faster damaging and carry finishes.
Yeah,
This
that's
was
true.
never like that.
Mm-hmm.
So this was the whole thing. They should have done that. They should have
But they
went for
couldn't.
that more rowdy side, that more courage side. Like they should have tell Jawhead like, go in, don't worry, we will finish off. And but the thing was, total knockout progression was better. And the best team wins at the end of the day.
Indeed, indeed. So, unfortunately, we're gonna be having to say goodbye to them. But our last match for tonight, we're gonna be having Pluton eSports versus Hounds of ML.
I'm
By the
really
way-
excited to see this match.
You know, Levi,
Yeah.
I heard actually
Yeah.
from Sniper that you prepared a song for our viewers tonight.
No man, I really can't sing that well. I should not sing. I don't want my viewers to go away like that. I don't want them to run away. So let's not sing, okay? By the way, I was thinking about this match, okay? Like, let me tell you one thing. We have one really famous player in this match, and that is Ash Official. He's a really big YouTuber, and he's a global fanny. At the moment, he's in top 30, I guess. Global fanny, and he's global 2 or 3 Jawhead 2, I guess, right now. So let's see how this match goes, Prince.
Yeah, I'm
Are you
excited with how
excited
they
to see
answer.
some Jawhead action? We will get to see some Jawhead action coming up from Ash Official, or there will be a turnover from the side of Hounds of ML. As Sniper said, you can't underestimate the new teams, as Sniper said. So let's see. I'm really excited to see what happens in this match.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be banned out this time, you know.
I guess too, because they know that your, what do you say, the Ash Official is going to go for that Jawhead pick if he gets. It is going to be the first pick if he gets the Jawhead. So it is better to plan that Jawhead pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, last week, the Ash Official's Jawhead was banned out anyway, so I do expect that it's gonna be
Yeah.
banned out again by this team. So this is gonna be our last match for tonight. If you haven't already, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the stream. Share the tournament to your family, to your friends, to your loved ones, and to everyone that you know.
Yeah, guys, please share the stream as much as you can, because this is one of the big opportunities for the Indian servers, as we all know. This is going to be a really big tournament. This is a very good tournament. This is a really good opportunity for the Indian servers. So please support the tournament and please share the streams. Please spread the love and just enjoy the matches. Can you invite me in the lobby? I was restarting and I accidentally left.
Can you ask King MK to do that? Or you can
Okay,
type in your
that's
ID. It's okay. So yeah, by the way, once
Yeah.
again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge. I'm iPrince and I'm joined here by the amazing Levi.
Thanks, man. That's a really good compliment. To be honest, amazing. Levi. That sounds really good from your voice. It sounds really, really good. I don't know why everyone is a big fan of you in the Indian server. Do you know that?
I
They
don't really
love
know
you a
that.
lot.
Really?
You should check the comment sections. Hey guys, if you love Prince, if you like his casting, just comment Prince. Okay, just hashtag comment Prince. Hashtag Prince. Just comment for the Prince if you all like him.
I feel like what people are looking for is hashtag codes. So, you know, we do see your comments after every game and we do hear them out. So we're definitely going to be giving away a code for you and it's going to be flashing in your screen right now. Like right now. Wait, it didn't work.
It will flash in any second. Just
Any
wait for
second
it.
now. And there you go. It flashed in your screen. Get that code.
Yeah, just keep looking at the screen. It will come in any minute. Okay, don't just leave the screen right now. Just keep looking at the screen. It will come. Okay. Let's see how this match is going to be. I'm really excited about this match. I just can't wait for this last match. the Pluton eSports, and as we saw in the last match, the Pluton eSports performed really well with that anti-mage playing that Harriet and the Ash official playing Baran. But the emblems were kind of questionable. But let's see if this time it is going to be any different. Let's see what is going to happen in this match.
Yes, I'm also excited what's gonna be happening soon. I mean, last match of the day, I mean, they do say save the best for last, and Pluton eSports together from Hounds of ML, definitely not gonna be disappointing anytime soon.
I just can't wait for this match. I'm really excited to see the drafts, what is going to be banned, what is going to be picked. As we have seen that Claude ban, ban is so common. And what is going to be the ban this time? Let's see. I'm really excited. By the way, Prince, can you invite me in the lobby?
Yes, can you send me your ID, please? If I'm not mistaken, this should be with our producers, but can you send me your ID so I can add you?
I will send you on the Discord.
So much. So once again, if you haven't already, you know, we're gonna be having our top 8 teams tomorrow, and this is the last match in order to identify who is gonna be part of that Magic 8 circle.
That is going to be a really good matches coming up tomorrow. There are top 8 matches. It is going to be the best of 3, I guess, but even if it's not, it's going to be really good matches. Like, there will be so many good teams, as we saw, like the total knockout, and we are going to see DG coming up again. Evo eSports is going to be there. Like, these matches are going to be just fabulous, just really fabulous. I'm really excited to see all these matches. Like,
I'm so excited also, my bro.
I just can't wait for tomorrow. I think I won't be able to sleep tomorrow.
Oh my God.
I won't be able to sleep tonight. This is going to be just. I just can't wait for these matches, because we don't know tomorrow's matches are going to be in between maybe EV Sports and DG, maybe in between Total Knockout versus DG, and I want to see how they are going to counter those picks and bans. I'm
Yes,
just really
indeed.
excited, Prince. I just can't wait. Hey guys, just hold on to us, and the matches are going to start soon. And even for the tomorrow, you are going to see a lot of good matches. So please just subscribe and share the stream, and just don't miss tomorrow's matches too. It is going to be really good. You will get to see DG, Evil, Total Knockout, and your ROM. They are the really good teams coming up. Like,
Yes, indeed.
Like, yeah, we didn't know about anything about the ROM, and they just popped up, and they were just extraordinary.
So can you add me now, Cami, so I can
Yeah.
invite you to the lobby, please? Because I
I'm
gave
in
you a
the lobby
follow
right
already. And by the way, for the people that is asking where iPrince is from in the comment section, you're really spamming it. I'm from the UK. Hi. I'm from United Kingdom, even though I know I don't sound like I'm from there. But hello.
And I know you all love him, so just spam hashtag Prince there in the comment section, and show your support to your favorite caster of the tournament. Just show your support. Show them like you love him. Show him. And we can see the lineups here. Ash Official, Iron JP, Jan Kikon, RBX 000, Anti-Mage. And from the sides of Hounds of Amel, there is HXX, Nicholas Michelson, Lucifer Sama, Shush HXX, Popo HXX. Kind of really good names, and they all have that HXX in the last. Let's see what is going to be the drafts here. I'm really excited to see. As we can see, Ash Official here, one of the big names in this match. Really big names. Let's see. What do you think is going to be the major pick in this match? As we saw in the last match, the major pick, the main highlight was that Selena and Link from the side of Total Knockout. And we are here in the ban phase. Prince, let's see what is going to be the first ban from the side of Pluton eSports.
I do feel like the ban here is going to be consistent. We're going to be seeing Claude ban yet again. But it seems like Kaya is becoming now a ban priority from a lot of the teams because that recent change with the Divine Judgment is just so annoying to handle.
Your team is banning.
And what do you think about this Harith ban? We saw Anti-Mage playing Harith in the last ban, but do you think it was really ban-worthy? They could have countered it, right?
Harith is one of those heroes that can be countered. He kind of relies on that purple buff at the start of the game to get that 30 to 35% cooldown reduction on his arsenal. But I do believe that it's going to be better to ban out the marksman, the tanks, instead of banning out the Harith because, you know, as you said, there are a lot of counters for it. You can get a Valir, you can get a Kufra, you can get an Akai, even Grog counters him a little bit. So, I mean, Shao is also there, that Jawhead, so many heroes actually.
So many counters. You can just, the best counter is just pick Selena, Kimmy, or some early game damage like Wale and just go to his buff. Like, yeah, I'm not going to give you buff how you're going to dash. And you can see a Diggy ban and Grok. The Grok ban is really good in my opinion. But what do you think about that Diggy ban and
Your
that
team
Wale
is
pick?
picking.
The Diggy ban, I'm not going to be changing my opinion. I feel like it's questionable. But the Valor early game pick here, also not the best option in my opinion because a lot of the marksmen are still on the table here. There's a Claude, there's a Carry, there's a Kufra, even Hylos is still here. So,
I guess in my opinion, they wanted to secure that support Wale because, you know, like they have that option between that Claude and Carry. They will get one marksman. Even if opponent picks the two marksmen, they are going to go for that off-lane Claude and mid Carry. If they are going to get that Bruno, Granger, there is a lot of options open, but we all know that Hyper Carry Claude is the best in the meta right now, but we can see a Carry coming up, a Kufra, Xbox. That Xbox pick is kind of good, but Kufra pick, I don't think so. What's your opinion about it?
I feel like the pick here on the Esmeralda and Carry is okay, but I do feel like there's a lot of tanks and fighters that is still on the table. Uranus is still a good pick here. Claude, oh my god, I don't know. I mean, it's been banned for the last 7 games, and now when it's open, it's not even gonna be picked, bro. What do you think about that?
I don't know, man. I don't know how someone can just leave a Claude like that. And this is just shocking. Like, Claude is not even going to be picked in this match. The Bruno is picked, the Carry is picked, and Claude is still open. What are they doing? What both teams are doing? The Claude is the best hyper carry MM right now, the best MM in meta right now. Still, he's not picked. What do you think about this, Prince? What's your opinion about these picks? What do you think?
I do feel like the ban of Selena here is okay, but at the same time, maybe Pluton, eSports, and Hounds of ML don't really have a good Claude player, because just like what we talked about before, when it comes to a knockout tournament, you kind of really want to play with the heroes that you really know, that you're comfortable playing with. So even though you know that Claude is good, has a lot of blazing duet damage, maybe that's the reason why they're not taking it.
Your team is
Well, they are not comfortable with it. Maybe, let's see, maybe. And we can see a Hylos ban coming up. And I think that's not a necessary ban when you have a pick like a Valor. Because in my opinion, Valor really counters that Kufra Hylos pick really well. With that push back, with that stuns, with that poke damage. I don't feel like you really need those tanks. You really need to ban those tanks. What's your opinion about it, Prince? Like, if I am playing Valor, like those tanks are not much of a problem for me. I can just immune. And we can see a Jawhead pick coming up, Prince. What's your opinion on these picks and bans?
I feel like Ash Official has been known now for his Jawhead a lot of the time, so he's kind of really, you know, not banning that hero basically means that you're giving away one of those very good heroes on the side on his arsenal, so I'm okay with their overall composition here. They do have a front line, which is the Lita. Probably not enough, but it's still something. So I'm not sure why there's an Aurora pick from the side here of Hounds of ML. But maybe they just really want to stop the Esmeralda from flying away, or the carry, or the Valier.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same. They just did that to for that Esmeralda. But as we all know, Ash Official have 3,000 matches of Joy, and just like he is the second player who have that much matches. The Rizwan have 5,000 matches with that Jawhead, and then it's Ash Official with those 3,000 matches coming up. Let's see how the experience is going to pay up. And we can see Ash Official on Jawhead, Anti-Mage on Carry, Jan Kikon on Lolita, RVX000 on Esmeralda, Iron JB on Valor, and Poop HSH on Kufra, Shush on Aurora, Sneh on Bruno, Lucifer Sama on Lancelot, and Nicholas on Xbox. This is going to be a really good match. And what do you think about the emblems and spells of the players here? Prince.
I think it's okay. I'm kind of surprised why Valor is taking the cheaper version of that mage emblem, but maybe he got disconnected during the crafting phase. But it seems like he's finally back. So as you can see here, early aggression probably going to be coming from the side here of Pluton eSports, especially that they do have the Valor here, but actually he's going to be late in the lane. Ash Official probably looking to flicker out here. At the same time, he was revealed in the bush, so just going to be backing off and probably going to be going to the top lane instead.
Did you check one thing, Prince? That emblem of that Bruno. I'm really shocked to see that emblem. What do you think about it? What do you think about that emblem on Bruno? Plus, that Xbox emblem is kinda good in my opinion, like the HP goes down and you get that damage coming up. But the Bruno's emblems, what do you think about it? What do you think about that emblem on that Bruno?
I feel like it's a little bit questionable, just like what you were saying, because he's never going to be solo lane anyway. If he's not going to be taking the bounty hunter anyway, why not just take the other one, which gives you 15% HP when you kill someone, right?
Yeah, killing spree. Killing spree was pretty good here. Like, killing spree is pretty good for gangs. Even if he picked the killing spree, I would have agreed with him. Like, but the solo lane talent, I don't know, but maybe they have something in mind.
Wow. That was such an amazing counter engage coming from the side here of Hounds of ML, because the moment that the Kufra was charging, the Aurora was there to follow it up. Oh, Esmeralda gonna be stunned by, oh, she flickered out? What?
I don't know. Oh, she just turned her now, but she had a perfect opportunity to kill that Esmeralda there, because they had that Lancelot. That Esmeralda was at perfect position. The Kufra was there, and we can see one more kill coming up.
You know, to be honest, I'm kind of unsure about that flicker coming from the Aurora there, but I guess it kind of worked out in their position anyway, because the Kufra able to manage to be on top of the Valier and the Lolita there in that team fight.
We can see them dominating right now. The Hounds of ML are dominating, as we all can see. They have that 2 kill lead, and the gold lead is equal. They both have equal farm. That's pretty shocking. I was not expecting the equal farm. Let's see what is going to happen right now. Let's see which team is going to be the better team here. Let's see.
Yeah, as you can see here, Carry is just getting as much farm as he can, because even though the side here of Hounds of ML already has 2 kills in their arsenal, the gold advantage actually is in favor of Pluton eSports. Maybe the main reason for this one is that, you know, here in the top lane, the Bruno doesn't really have as much gold as the export anyway, and probably because of the mass items. But as you can see here, Anti-Mage now looking to get this turtle here. What's gonna be the answer, because Aurora is nowhere to be seen. Oh, unstoppable force coming from this Jawhead, and it seems like Kufa is now in trouble. There's no one to follow one this up. Ooh.
I don't really get the items here, like that expert is laning with that Bruno. No one is at top lane here. Expert is not support. I don't know, it's all just really questionable, but the expert got that turret.
I mean, you can actually play Xborg as a support nowadays. He's kind of versatile because he does have the slow and he does have that a little bit of CC anyway. And he provides a little bit of protection. But Ash Official going in. Oh, Aurora is not on the freezing side. Esmeralda goes in. She stuns the Esmeralda, but unfortunately here now in the front line, Esmeralda is still alive and healthy. Ooh.
Initiate retreat.
I don't know, the decisions of Aurora are not up to the point, I guess. She could have stunned that Jawhead too for the kills, but she waited for that Esmeralda and then again flickered out. Let's see what is going to happen here. I'm really questioning that Aurora here. I don't know what she's trying to do here. But let's see what are they going to do. That Lolita is caught up, but I guess Esmeralda is going to get the kill of that X-Borg, and Carrie came in and Carrie got the kill of X-Borg, and she's just going in. They want that kill on that Kufra, but Bruno pushed them back with that ultimate and the damage of that Bruno's ultimate coming in, so they backed off.
Yeah, 100%.
What's going to happen now in the turret?
Because see, what happens every single time is this: Aurora is unable to deal that massive ultimate of hers, not able to target that freeze to anyone. Anti-Mage using the Purify here. Lucifer Samag probably gonna be dying here with the Jawhead. And as you can see now, one by one, Pluton eSports is finally able to take advantage of the slow rotations coming from Hounds of ML here.
Exactly. The same things are not really looking good for the side of Hounds of ML, and it's going to be the second turret from Pluton eSports, or maybe Hounds of ML will steal this turtle. But nope, Esmeralda got this turtle really easily, and Carrie is on the red buff, and we can see something coming up in the mid range. And Aurora stuns the Waller, but there is no gank coming up. They just backed off.
Yeah, she's probably gonna be backing off because there's really no any objective that they can take there. I mean, look at the Lancelot here being engaged by Ash Official. Oh, he almost escaped with that Phantom Execution there.
Yeah, in my opinion, what do you think about that Aurora pick? And see, the thing is that Waller bullies a lot, and we can see more kills coming in the top lane. I guess Kufa will die. No, the Esmeralda is going to go down here. The thing is, like, Waller is always the bully guy, okay? Like, you have some bullies in the school who bullies you, right? Like, the constant stun and the pushback coming in. Waller is the bully of that school in your class, okay? He's that bully guy, okay? He bullies you. But that Aurora is that irritating kid of your school who just comes and stuns you. But do you think that Aurora is doing her job?
I mean, she is doing her job, but at the same time, you know, I feel like she's missing a lot of those engages that she needed to be done anyway, because she's kind of wasting her flicker for defensive purposes instead of attacking. Because as you can see here, if she did use the first skill and managed to get a second skill there, a lot of the people are going to be stunned. But oh, look at that damage coming from Esmeralda here. She's now in the turret looking for more kills. Ash Official looking for a backup here. She's going to be killing the Aurora in the back line.
It was a really good engage from that Waller and Lolita. That was a really good engage, but they were not able to, like, they wanted that kill, that Asma wanted kill of that Waller and all. But at the end of the day, Ash Official secured it coming up from the back. But let's see what is going to happen now. Let's see. The Esmeralda went top to clear the lanes, and we can see them gathering at the mid. Do you think a gank is going to happen at the mid? And what do you think Hounds of ML should do at this point to win this match?
Like, you know, it's really hard for them to win this match, like, and how this game is going, because the Aurora here doesn't really, I mean, she's not really taking advantage of the situation every single time, because I feel like if the Esmeralda goes down like with the falling star moon, that should be an instant stun. But instead, she's just playing it way too safe. Look at this. Luminum Blast from Lydia now hitting a lot of people here. Ouch! That's one kill in favor for the side here of Pluton eSports. They're looking for more. Oh, Ash Official missing the ejector here, but probably gonna be able to take this bottom lane inhibitor.
Request backup.
See, the thing is like, I think like there is still chance for that. Hounds of ML, as we can see, like Lancelot is kind of farmed. He's about to be like 5,000 farms soon, but let's see what happens. We need that engage coming up from that Aurora and Kufra. As we all know, if that Aurora engages at the correct time, if she uses it on her fleets aggressively, that Kufra is going to just dive in and use his ultimate or second skill. They are going to restrict. They need that engage really badly right now. They need it.
Yeah,
so
I agree
Lancelot
with
can
you.
finish it up.
Is
Yeah,
if you look
there
at
is
the battle spell coming from the side here of Pluton eSports, actually only carry has Purify here. So if she does manage to use that big ultimate skills into a lot of people, that might change the tide of this game in their favor here, bro.
Resurrecting soon.
I'm really excited to see. In my opinion, you should never give up on a match. So, in my opinion, the game is still on, and I think they are going for Lord. Pluton eSports started the Lord.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, Lord is definitely going to be going in favor here for Pluton eSports. The side here of Hounds of ML cannot really contest that one because their composition is really slow, unfortunately. I mean, Kufra is one of those tanks that is not really well known for the fast rotation anyway. It's more of like a surprise tank, and adding in an Aurora just slows down the rotation by quite a notch.
See, if everyone watches MPL here, we have seen a lot of Kufra gameplays, and what happens in it, like, you ambush with a Kufra, particularly you need to ambush with a Kufra or your mate support engage there, and Kufra jumps in from the back. That is particularly what Kufra does. He ambushes and then come in with the first kill, second kill, ultimate.
Wow, look at that amazing Luminum Blast coming from Lina here. One kill, a double kill now. There's another one gone for the side here of Pluton eSports. They're looking for more. That's 4-0 in favor of Pluton eSports, and this should be game here, my bro. This is looking like a good game in favor of Pluton eSports.
That was a really good match. That ultimate from Lolita is just fabulous. We needed more ultimate like that from the Lolitas. We have seen one more Lolita and it got cancelled a lot from that Kaja. But this Lolita was not like that. She was really ready, and she was just focusing on that ulti. And Ash Official got the MVP. What do you think about it? What do you think, like, what went wrong for the side of Hounds of ML? What could they have done? And what do you think that a real MVP is of this match? Who impressed you? What do you think? Tell me, Prince.
I feel like what went wrong here, obviously, is that the side of Hounds of ML really had a slow-moving composition. I mean, Aurora together with a Kufra, not really known for their speed. They were able to punish a lot of the engages coming from the Pluton eSports at the start of the game. But I feel like it's just, if the Aurora played a much aggressive playstyle instead of just hiding in the backline, waiting to use that stun for some heroes that's gonna be going to her. I feel like there was a lot of opportunity for her to hide in the bush, stun someone that is rotating, because a lot of the heroes coming from the side of Pluton eSports is on the squishy side, like the Valier and the Jawhead if he doesn't buy any Athena shield yet. So I don't know, like for me, there were a lot of things that they could have done. They could probably put the Lancelot more in the rotating side and the middle lane also, but it is what it is. We have to say goodbye to them, and congratulations to Pluton eSports.
They are going to go for top 8 round, and As we all know, it is going to be really fantastic matches coming up tomorrow. There are just going to be matches of BG, Evil, eSports, ROM, Total Knockout, and Pluton Sports. And let's see what is going to happen tomorrow. And even like, I agree with you that Aurora thing was very wrong, but I think that Aurora would have done much more. Like, they had that farm plus the rotations and the mask. Like, that expert didn't even buy that mask for the Bruno, and that Bruno was under farm. As we all can see, Bruno is not much farm, and this was just a lot of mistakes coming up from the side of Hounds of ML, and because of that, the better team won. The team Pluton eSports played really well. We can see here they were not making much mistakes. The perfect ultis from the side of Lolita was just fabulous. The ultis were just really good. She didn't cost that much, and it was just fabulous. It was a really good game, and this was our last match for the day, Prince. Now, let's see.
Yeah, this is the last match of the day now, unfortunately, and we do have to say goodbye now. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching the game. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow again, same time, same place, and I'm looking forward to seeing the top 8 teams play an amazing series again tomorrow. So once again, I'm Prince, and this is Levi. This is the Indian Summer Challenge, and we have to say good night. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
I don't want to grow up. Battles are so boring. I don't
Legendary. Double kill. Legendary.
come.
Double kill. Legendary. 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 Triple kill.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rook doesn't want to be your enemy. Rook likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Mega kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Mega kill.
Go first.
Unstoppable.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffer.
Legendary. Legendary. Triple kill. Legendary! Killing spree! Hey! You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Godlike!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. Adults are so boring. I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Groot is powerful. Rock doesn't want to be your enemy. Rock likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Monster kill! Mega kill! Killing spree! Killing spree! Mega kill!
Go first.
Unstoppable!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffer.
Legendary! Legendary! Triple kill! Maniac! Legendary! Double kill!
Greatest.
Legendary!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I don't want to grow up. Adults are so bored. I don't
Legendary! Double kill! Legendary!
come.
Double kill! Legendary! 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 Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rook is powerful. Rook doesn't want to be your enemy. Rook likes sleeping.
You have slain an enemy! An enemy has been slain! Monster kill! Mega kill! Killing spree! Killing spree! Mega kill!
Let Rook go first.
Unstoppable!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Experience the youth suffering.